All right, I think we're live. So, welcome back. This is session 3 of the game jam for Roblox. The game jam is you create a game in 48 hours under a certain theme. The theme is unexpected development. This is the game we have so far after like maybe 8 hours of development. Um, it's called it Nighttime Simulator. It's pick up trash, close curtain. So basically, at the start, you're just doing things to get ready for bed. It's more of a tutorial for the game, but the unexpected development in this game is that it's not just doing stupid tasks like this. It turns into a survival horror. Um, and then when you go to sleep, it's going to start a cutscene, and that's where we kind of left off. All the code is organized, so it should be pretty easy to continue coding from here. I noticed that I thought it was supposed to end at 4 p.m. Pacific time today, or 3 p.m. Pacific time, but it looks like they changed the time this competition ends and they added an extra hour. That is pretty nice for me because I was lacking a bit of time. And the reason I'm streaming so late this morning is just because I had running practice this morning and it was long run day. So I had to go around 15 miles. And now I'm back, showered, and ready to code. And right now I'm hydrating. So if I have any breaks in my speech, it's because I'm drinking H2O. But anyway, let's continue on. So it ends here with the camera going to sleep. We want the cutscene to then close the player's eyes. That's going to be pretty easy, I think. We're just going to have to create a new starter GUI. It's going to be just 2 frames. One's going to take up half the screen vertically and be as wide as the screen. So it's going to look like this. It's also going to be colored black. And we're going to do the same thing with the other frame. So I'm just going to paste it, but I'm going to move it down to the bottom. And there we go. But first we're going to make it, well, I'll just call this screen GUI eye screen. I don't know. It's supposed to be like the eyelids of our eyes closing. We're going to change the size here to 0 so we can actually see at first. And then when we need the eyes to close, we'll have a script in here that closes it. I'll do that from the client itself, the script we have for the client. That's in replicatestorage.class. Here's the class here. I'm just going to create a function called close and open eye. I'm probably just going to create in one function. Function class close eyes. Maybe we will do multiple. Hello, 360 Sauce. Hello and good morning. And Casey, see you in the chat there. Welcome. Hopefully the stream is running fine. YouTube is giving me a warning for some reason, but I don't know what it's for. So close eyes. I'll just make 2 functions, yeah, and open eyes. First we need to actually get the screen. We're just going to take this and paste a new line. We'll call it eye screen. And it'll just be eye screen clone, boom. And then we'll do the same thing we've done with the other ones here. Eye screen dot parent equals player GUI eye screen dot enabled equals true. So now we have the eye screen. The eye screen is just, we need the top and bottom frames to be different names. So I'm just going to call, what did I just do? I don't know what I just did. Whatever. This is the top, so I'm just going to call it top. This is the bottom, so I'm going to call it bottom. Pretty simple. To close the eyes, we just need to resize the top and bottom with a tween. So I think we have tween service. Yes, we do. Create tween. We're taking eye screen self.eye. Oh, I forgot to. No, we can just directly work with eye screen. Eye screen dot top. Then we're going to do just a tween info dot new 0.25 maybe. We'll change that later most likely. And then we need, what do we need? Size. Size is equal to udim 2 dot new 10.50. And oh dear, I just closed all of the functions. Great. Hate when I do that. I don't know how I did that. Oh. I like keeping all the functions open and if statements. Okay. I think that fixes everything for the most part. Goodness sakes. Okay. Never do that again. There we go. Everything's back open, I think. I don't even know how I did that. So we need to call play here, and that will start the tween. I'm also going to do that for the bottom. It gets the same tween. We do need to wait for these to end. So, no, we don't. No, we don't. Task.wait 0.5. And then, oh, I don't need to wait here. This is fine. We'll just copy and paste this into open eyes, but instead of 0.5 in the udim, it's going to be 0. And that should be closing and opening the eyes. So when the cutscene happens, we're going to tween play. That's what makes the camera go to the bed. And then we're going to do tween.completed. Wait. If tween dot dot playback state equals enum dot playback state dot playing, then end. Okay, so this waits for the tween to complete if it's not done yet. This tweens the camera to the bed looking up. So now we need to close the eyes. Self close eyes. We're going to task.wait. Closing the eyes takes 0.25 seconds. I'm going to wait maybe 1 second, and then we're going to open the eyes. Let's test this out. Let's try it. Thanks, 360. Took me a while to get used to object-oriented programming. So let's do the task real quick. Put the trash in the trash can. Close the curtain. We're just getting ready for bed. Mandatory repairing the breaker happens. That turns off the lights. We need to lock the door. Turn off light. And we go to sleep. Let's click it. Eyes close and they open. The only issue is that it didn't close the whole way, and that's because eye screen ignore GUI inset was not checked, so that's checked now, and we're going to turn off reset on spawn, make sure the other ones have that turned off as well. Okay, so that's definitely not long enough for the eyes to stay closed, so I'm going to go back and make this 3 seconds. Then we would like make a really loud noise. Excuse me. So, let's see. I don't like this code here because I'm going to have more tasks for the night, which is just, it's going to be the survive task. You can't complete that task, but the client would be able to hack it and cause this to occur again. Ooh, when you first get into the game, we do yeah, we don't have any logic for if you don't need to do the if you get to skip the intro. I don't have any logic for that. For right now, let's just ignore that and continue on acting like everyone has to do that intro every time. Close eyes, open eyes. Then we need to get up from bed. We'll just have the player right here. I'm going to call this player. I'm actually going to use this player model that's just for size reference. We're going to call this player night placement. I don't know. So when it's night, this is where you're going to start, and you're going to be looking that direction. I might have to rotate the player a little bit. Let's see. This is the flashlight. We'll get the task that says pick up flashlight and look outside the window. The monster will be there. You shine a light on the monster, he runs away. And then that starts the night, and you gotta survive. I'm gonna only have one monster for simplicity's sake. And it's going to try to break down the door at times. It's going to try to enter through the window where you just have to shine the light on it. But you got to keep the curtains closed until it's there. And then, oh yeah, the monster is like some electricity monster too. It can like go through the electricity lines and come through the light bulb. And then if it does do that, you shine the light back at it and it will retreat back outside. I don't know. I just need multiple ways for it to try to get in, and that's going to be one of them as well. Its logic is out the door here. Okay. So we close the eyes, we open it, and we're still here. So now we need to get the player back to here. So with our player, we are going to, we have control over the player, so we can just teleport the player to where it needs to be. So when it's done, the cutscene, we're going to do workspace dot, no, self.character.model set pivot to workspace dot player night placement dot get pivot. So that's going to teleport the character model to where we want. And then we're going to want to tween the camera to where the character model's camera is, which should be, excuse me again, should be character dot no self dot character dot camera dot c-frame, and we're just going to tween play, and that should tween it. And then we just need to then activate the camera of the character, and that should set the camera, set it to the character, and we can move around with the player again. So once more, let's test it out. This is going to be a lot of play testing, and unfortunately, it would save time if I didn't have to do the tasks every time. I I am contemplating whether the time to take to let me skip this while editing is more efficient than just doing it each time. I'm not sure. It doesn't take too long, but the amount of times I'm going to need to test is a lot. Closes the eyes, loud noise happens, eyes open, and we're here. So that was good enough. Definitely could have been a little bit smoother, but it does the job for right now. So yeah, the lights are off because of oh, it was definitely probably not smooth because this is it's a block. So when I teleported the player model into here, it warped out because two parts can't be inside each other if their can collide is on. So I'm going to make sure that first of all that the can collide of this player model here. Okay, I am back. So now what we need to do is have it become nighttime, first of all. I'm actually going to make it the day is almost over right from the start. So lighting needs to be clock time. That is close. That's about right. So it's not nighttime yet, but it's about nighttime. I also wish the sun was on the other side. Can I do that? Oh, yes, I can. Perfect. Now the moon's on this side. The sun just disappeared, I guess. Okay. So it's going to be completely nighttime when it finishes the cutscene. So in our client module, when we open the eyes right before, we're going to do workspace.lighting, no, game.lighting dot time of day equals 12, I believe, is the right number. How about, no, clock time. Because right now it's 17.6. What is 12? Oh, that is not right. It should be 1. Yep. That's what we'll do. Should be 1. So that's going to make it night. And then what else do we need to do? So that makes it nighttime. The night needs to start. We need to get the flashlight. I'm just going to automatically give the player the flashlight. No need to pick it up, I think. Also, I need to have this like start off. So yeah, like that. I'm going to give it a tag just in case I need it. Flashlight. So now we need to give the player the flashlight. It's going to be this exactly the same way we have the player pick up the trash. It's going to have an attachment. going to copy it from the trash, and my camera just zoomed very quickly. We're going to put it into the flashlight, into the handle. I forgot that, no, we don't need it to ever be unanchored, so this is fine. Oh, well, that's not true. The issue is that this is a model and not like a union like the others, trash was. So what I'm going to have to do is either make this one union, that's kind of inefficient, I think, or I don't know, just make it not a model. I want to make this a model, so we're just going to have the handle be the base part. It's going to be the primary part. And then the other ones are going to follow it. So what I mean by that is the other two parts are going to have a weld constraint that welds it to the handle. And then these parts are going to be unanchored. So then when I move the handle, it moves the other two parts as well. But the handle is going to stay anchored. So that does the flashlight. Now I'm going to give the player the flashlight by going into the, I did put the attachment in there. So this is where it triggers. This works. Client pickup, script.parent.parent.parent. That works too, I believe. So I could test this right now because I don't have it. It looks like you can pick it up. Wait, I don't want to. No, I just wanted to give it automatically, didn't I? Well, I could just see if this works, and look at that, it does not. Let's try moving the handle. I'm going to duplicate the handle, call this part. We're going to give it the same type of weld constraint to the others. Give it, yeah, so now it welds to this handle, and I'm going to change this handle to being invisible and also non-collidable. And we're going to rotate it, so then hopefully when we pick up the flashlight, it just oh, that's not good. Okay. Let's see what happened. This is anchored. The weld constraints are still attached to the handle. The handle is still anchored. I'm not sure exactly what occurred here. Huh. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, closer. Let's rotate the handle. I don't know which way it needed, but that's a direction. That's the wrong direction. Just need to flip that 180. Okay. What? Okay, that made me mad. That made me very mad. It was pointing this way. So we need to go that way. Okay, please. I don't know how many more times I can rotate this without losing my mind. How? I rotated it 90 degrees. How did it go that? Oh, okay. Because if I do this, why is this evil? Oh, look at that. It worked. Cool. Already. That is fine. It looks really far away. So what I might do is just push the handle up here so it actually looks closer. I guess the trash for some reason looked a little bit better from that distance. That's better. And so we'll have a light surface on it that stems from the part in front, if I can get there. Nope, nope, no. There we go. Light. And we're going to insert a surface light. It needs to be, no, no, there we go. Brightness can be 2. Angle should be a little bit less, 70. And range should be like 20, more like 30. Let's see how that looks for right now when the lights are off. Okay. Yeah, okay. That looks pretty fine. That's fine. It's not the best looking flashlight, but people will know what it is. I'm also going to make it a little bit lower. By getting the handle and moving it up. But anyways, that should do that. First, that surface light's going to be off. So I need to get back to it and disable it. And when we trigger the prompt, we want it to be we want it to turn on. So that's will be easy enough. This is our pickup script for it. So all we have to do is do script.parent.parent.parent.light.surfaceLight.enabled equals true. Or maybe we should have it that when it's activated, you can click to turn it on and off, so you don't have to have it on 100% of the time. I don't know why you'd not want to have the flashlight on 24/7, but I mean, when it's light, I guess it doesn't, I don't know. You're not going to have a battery to worry about. So let's not worry about it right now. We can always add that functionality later. So that will allow you to pick up. We don't want to be able to pick up. What? Okay, why is it like this now? Why? I'm not sure why that would change anything. I didn't Okay, the mic is back on. I just made it. Oh, I thought I made it that I couldn't pick up. Oh, why is it different now again? For some reason, when I pick up the part, it's in a different position each time. It doesn't make any sense because aren't I just setting the C frame to the camera? It shouldn't be different. I wonder if it's because I don't know why this would be the case, but I wonder if it's because the part I'm using is a cylinder. Doesn't make any sense. Block. And then let's resize it just a little bit. I don't know if this has anything to do with it. I don't know. But okay, let's try that again. Let's see if it still acts weird. Wonder. Yeah, it does. Okay. That's so stupid. So it's sideways, so I know if I wanted to do this the normal way, I would rotate it 90 degrees this direction, but watch it not fix the orientation of the flashlight. Yeah, that makes no sense. I need to go look at the script real quick on that. Client. Pick up. That would be on render. Chart. So it's just the camera. Oh yeah, I don't get it. I really don't. What I will do is something a little bit different. cframe.look at, do position. cframe.position plus look. And then local position equals, that will make it a little bit easier. And then cframe.look at position plus look. We'll see how that works. Wonder if that will change how we pick up the trash. It does. No, it doesn't. So this is still rotated that direction. What am I with? Yeah, with the flashlight. Where is the front of this part? It's over there. Which would make sense why it's sideways. So if we rotate the part so that that decal is now over here, you would believe it would work. Oh my goodness. Let's look at it real quick. Flashlight, handle, decal. What? How is the C-frame not being set correctly? I don't... And why is it different each time I do it? Sometimes it's right, sometimes it's wrong. Ooh, that's going to take time that I don't want to spend. Flashlight. So we pick it up through the client, and that's done through the onRender. Held item.cframe. We're taking, hopefully we're taking the handle. It's within the handle, so it should. Our flashlight dot primary part is handle. The other one, other parts, it's anchored. Handle's anchored. That wouldn't be an issue. First, I want to change some of the names of the name of the object text in that attachment. It's going to be flashlight rather than trash. It's still using the name from where I copied it from. This is going to make me go mad. I might just start with a new model because I can't get this to look forward. It really doesn't make any sense why it's doing this. It does make sense probably. I just can't make sense of it because I can't see where I erred in my ways. Client. I want to do something really stupid. I'm just going to do something that maybe will tell me what's going on. So I'm giving it a specific way to look, no matter which way I turn. Okay. This works like it should. It doesn't change the way it's looking, which is perfect. Also, the can show is not working because it shouldn't be able to show right now. But I don't know if I made a mistake here as well. Module.canShow. Oh. Am I not in the right? What? Oh. I'm so confused. I think there's two attachments in this flashlight. Oh, I never deleted the other one. You know, that would actually kind of make sense now, why this wasn't working. Okay. So I shouldn't be able to see it now. Yeah, so now it's working the way it should, I think. I'm going to allow it to work in daytime, just so I can test it and make sure that I found the error. So I had two proximity prompts going at the same time. Okay, and now I just need to fix this because I screwed it. This is what happens when you start coding really fast. So we're going to do this. And there we go. It is fixed. Yippee. Now I'm going to move the handle a little bit so it is a little bit lower. And that should be good for the flashlight for right now. Ooh, that's a little too... I did it the wrong way. And it was a little too much. That should work. Might be a little too low. I don't know. I'm being a little picky here. I need to stop being picky. There we go. That's fine. So I'm going to remake it so that it can only show when You can only pick up the flashlight when it's nighttime. Because you don't need it yet. Okay. So start here. I'm going to make sure that when you complete all the tasks and you go to bed and you wake up, it's nighttime. Pick up trash. Close curtain. Repair the breaker that shuts off manually or a forced event. Lock the door. Turn off the light. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Close our eyes. Open our eyes. It's nighttime. Gotta check the window. The only thing we didn't do is pick up the flashlight. Okay. That looks good. Ooh. So that's an issue, yeah. It started the cutscene again. So we just need to make a little function, or not function, a little property in client that says we've done the cutscene and we don't need it to do it again. That would be within here. Cutscene shown. It's going to be a Boolean. Self.cutscene shown equals false. And self.cutscene shown and not. And then when we do the cutscene, we just need to do self.cutscene shown equals true. I think that will fix that issue of the cutscene activating whenever you do something that would normally activate the cutscene if it hadn't already been done. And let's go to sleep. It's nighttime. Pick up the flashlight. It wants me to throw away the flashlight. That's not good. But when we close the curtain, it doesn't cause the cutscene to happen again, which is a good thing, of course. So the next thing we need to do is when it becomes nighttime and you wake up, it's going to give you more tasks. The first one's going to be pick up flashlight. The next one will be open curtain. So I'm going to do that in the server. Server. I have not opened the server script yet, so let's get it open. It's in server storage, class server. Then it's going to insert to tasks. It's going to be pick up flashlight. Is flashlight 2 words? I will never know. Or 1. And then open curtain. And when you open the curtain, the monster will be there. And hopefully the flashlight, oh, it'll just be scared off automatically. But that just lets the player know that it's a survival horror. So yeah. Now how are we going to do this is another question. I think what we'll need to do is create another remote that's called night. And then night will tell the server to call this. So local night remote equals game.replicatedStorage.remote.night. It just lets the server know that it's nighttime now because we're believing the client here. And we need to bind it. Night remote dot on server invoke equals function player self night. And then we're going to have to create another one called start night, but this is just to initialize the night, I guess, to get the tasks in there. So that's all it will need to do there. Let's go back to the client. Let's get that remote, night remote. Is there such thing as class inheritance in Louis U like C#? There is, and I've implemented it into the object-oriented programming system I did in this system. I just haven't been really utilizing that yet at all because usually I would, but there's just not enough time to organize the code as much as I want. And nothing's really needing the same code here and there. But yes, you can, and it just utilizes meta tables and stuff. I could, because if I were to name super to a class that I have to inherit from, I would just require it here, and then my code will utilize that when it creates the class and will inherit from it. So if you want to see how I did that, that's in my first stream. Just answering a question in the chat. So our cutscene, yeah, I don't think that's what we were doing. Oh yeah, night remote. So we got the night remote. When it becomes nighttime, this is where we want to do this. So night remote, invoke server, and then we want to do update task remote or self task done. It's not true, but it's going to do get our next task, which should be now pick up flashlight. Where is task complete? Task done, I mean. It does, yeah, it does do all the things we need here. So just call that. Invoking the night remote, we're requesting that to get our next task, which is pick up flashlight. Let's test that. Yeah, let's do this. I'm going to have to put some time into polishing some of the things we've got because right now it's pretty barren wasteland. Though that's, of course, the last thing we'll do. So we sleep, close eyes. Open eyes. One thing I'll have to do. Yep, and a new task says pick up flashlight. And when we do that, we will want to complete that task. So let's get the task name first. And then when we pick it up, we'll finish that task. There we go. And the next task should be open curtain. Curtain. Sensor attachments. Let's get the name again of what we called that task. Open curtain. And let's just... Is this the curtain? Yes, it is. When we open curtain, it will activate this right here. Client, task done, open curtain. And then it should realize that it's complete again. And the monster will be there. It will be waiting for that event. So when it does, it will run away. And that starts the night. That will start the clock. And you have maybe... How long should the night be? 10 minutes long? 5 minutes long? I'm not sure. We can make that a variable that can be changed. But it'll just be a survival. I don't think I'll increase the difficulty as time goes on because that might be too difficult. We've still got about 5.5 hours left before we're done. But what's up, Deltaz3D? Welcome to the chat with that W in the chat. So let's create the monster. I'm going to apologize here. I am not good at modeling a character. I'm just going to use a normal rig for this stupid thing that I can't make. It's going to be a humanoid. And it's going to be a weird looking humanoid. Please let me size this differently. Nope, you're not going to let me do that. Okay. Can I resize this? I don't know necessarily what I can get away with when rigging a character. Like, can I change the size of the limbs? I'm not sure exactly. Let's take this humanoid and turn off that name, first of all. We will make it look creepy, but right now it's just going to be... You're like, oh no, that's creepy. Maybe make him a little bit smaller, a little closer to the window. Dun, dun, dun. He's right there. He's going to be scary. He's going to look like a monster. It's just right now he looks like a friendly person that just wants to say hi. Maybe he's hungry and wants some food. We'll leave that for like that for right now. So you do this, you see him, he runs away, he hides or something. I don't know. I'm going to make him a little bit bigger. He's going to be scary. Right there. So this is monster. When we get night in the server, we're going to set monster into the... This monster is going to first be in the server storage. And when the server gets called for night, that means it's nighttime. And we need to put the monster there. So that's what we're going to do. So, game.serverstorage. Did I name it monster? I did. Parent equals workspace. And that should just send the monster right to where we had him. Again, I just like testing every time I change something to make sure that it is flowing. Unfortunately, that just means I have to do all the tasks that the game has set for us at the beginning. Okay, lock door. turn off light, go to sleep. I'll get rid of that cylinder eventually, but never know when I need it. Pick up flashlight, open curtain. Oh, that's actually pretty good. He needs to be maybe a little bit smaller, but then he will run away. He will hide. He's going to be really skinny, most likely, like deathly skinny, and just be creepy. And the face is going to be. I'm going to try to make an image in a image editor and make a very scary face. He's not going to be smiling, or he might be. His smile is pretty creepy, but maybe more of a less friendly smile. So the light. I might need to make the rain or the angle of the light flashlight a little bit wider. But for right now, this is good. He will hide. It will start the night. So let's make him hide when the curtain is open. So that's just going to be an event. Because the server needs to control the monster. This one, though, could be controlled by the player, the client, because it could just be like not the actual monster. It just is a visual, just a cutscene, basically, of him running away, and then the actual model that's controlled by the server spawns in. I'm going to just utilize it as the actual monster. So for right now, let's get the monster to run away. He'll go to the left, I guess. The server will tell him to do it. Ooh, yeah, let's go to the server real quick. Server script. Where is that gonna say? Because I closed it again. So I'm going to make the monster part of the class. Local self.monster equals workspace dot server storage. No, game.server storage dot monster. I'm just going to clone him. I don't know why, just in case I need another monster model that's not been touched. At night, we're going to instead access the monster that's in the class, and it's going to send it to the workspace. So then I'm going to do hide monster. This is just going to be a function that's called for the monster to run away. I want him to run this direction. Trying to think how I'm going to do that. I'll just maybe give the... we could use Roblox pathfinding. I don't like doing that, but it's definitely... I might have to use the pathfinding for this game. I don't like the idea of it, but just to get around the building and stuff like that. Because the monster will be moving around, and I want the player to have to listen to where he's at. So let's do that. The monster. I might just make the monster its own class at this point. I might have to do that. Yeah, that's a good idea. So to do that, let's get arcade back up and get it a template of a class. Let's paste it into the server storage. I'm going to call this monster. This is going to also remove some of the code from the server. It's going to have model. Self.model equals workspace, or nope, game.serverstorage.monster.clone. self dot, no, we're going to want the humanoid, I think. Let's get pathfinding in. It's been a while since I've used pathfinding service, so I'm going to have to remember how to use it. Pathfinding, what kind of things does it have? What? Nothing? Oh, I've never done that before, requiring the service. Pathfinding. Find path async, find a path between two provided points. That would probably be it. Create path. Okay. That's fine. We'll make a move to function. And it's going to take destination as a vector 3. We'll put some of the pathfinding code into here. First, I think we need the model, or no, the humanoid. So I'm going to get it just in case. Self.humanoid equals self.model dot humanoid. Oh, humanoid. And now we have the humanoid. I am going to have to look up some of the features of, or some of the functions of pathfinding service. Thank you, Basic Cat. What's up, Casey again? Let's see. So I'm going to do this off screen for a second. I need to look at pathfinding service online because I don't know how to use it. Create path. Okay, so you require pathfinding service. Path equals pathfinding service. Create path. What do you do with that? What? What do you use a path object for? Once a path object is created, you can call path compute async with a starting point and ending point. This will attempt to compute a valid path for a character to move along based on default or custom parameters to create path. If compute async successfully finds a path, the path object will have path.status value of path success. Alrighty. Hopefully it won't ever do that. So local path equals pathfinding create path, and it takes parameters, which I don't know how this necessarily works. It has agent radius, agent height, agent can jump. Agent will not be able to jump. Agent can climb, don't need to worry about that. Cost, don't need to worry about that because we're just going one direction. Waypoint spacing, maybe need to worry about that. But 4 is fine, I guess, which is the default value. The agent height, agent radius, I don't remember what our agent, well, I don't know what that's going to be yet. So, I don't think I need to worry about anything here. I don't know. I'm just gonna what's the default for climb? False. Agent can jump. I need to turn that false. So I do need this agent. Okay, agent can jump equals false. And then we do path why is the function not here? What is path? Path is an instance? Ooh, that might be a bug. Because path is supposed to be a path object, not an instance, so we can cast it to a path. That might be a bug with create path. I might need to report that one. Because create path should return, it should know it's a path object. Path. I mean, you would think they'd know that they did that. I don't see any reason why they'd want it to return an instance type, though, because I believe this is a path. So it should be compute async. And we have the start vector, which should be self.mo. Oh, I forgot self. Self.model get pivot dot position, and the finish should be destination. If path dot status equals enum dot path status dot success, then what do I do with this? How do I go that direction now? You got to get the waypoints of the path. It's an array. Okay. I have code up now that you guys can't see online. It's just a documentation on Roblox's site, so I don't think I have to sort or give source that I looked at this, but I'm just looking at the functions I have to call. If path.status is successful, they have something I have exactly the same here. We got to get the waypoints, we got to loop through the waypoints, and we got to move to that position. Okay. So local waypoints equals path get waypoints, or I waypoint, which is a waypoint. In I pairs waypoints do, and then we want self.humanoid move to waypoint dot position. That should work. Okay, let's test that out first of all. First, we need to change this. So this isn't going to have... Oh, this is wrong. So self.monster is actually going to be the class monster. Acquire game.serverStorage.class.monster. Have the monster here. We're going to put it as a type here. And then in when we get into night, where's night? There we go. We're going to do self.monster.model.parent equals workspace. And then when the monster needs to hide, we're going to do self.monster. Oh, forgot self. Self.monster. And we need to give move to into the type of the monster. It's a function that takes self as well as destination, which is a vector3, and it's going to return at right now nothing. So that should be that. Let's go back to the server, move to, and we'll just have a block called starting position, which will be over here. I'm going to make this transparent, anchored, and call this, I'm going to move this up a little bit so it's where the monster's torso is. Did I make it non-collidable? No, we need to make it not touch, can't touch it. And then we're going to call this monster start. And that's where we're going to send the monster to when we open the curtain the first time. So when we go to the server, when we get the hide monster function, we're going to move to workspace dot monster start dot position. So that's going to signify that the night has started. We will wait maybe 10 seconds after this function and then call this function survive, I believe, or something. I don't know. I'm not sure. Not exactly sure what we're going to do. We will see when we get there. Let's see if the monster hides though and everything works. This should run. This should just making, because it takes a little bit of time to test this, so I want to get this the first time. Monster run. Oh, we did not call hide monster. So right. So what we need is in the remote, we need a remote event, I believe. And we're going to call this hide monster. What we're going to do is we're only going to call this if the monster is in the workspace. So if self.monster.model.parent equals workspace, then so if a hacker hacks it, it won't completely break maybe. I'm not trying to, the only thing I'm doing is maybe helping hackers not completely shatter the game, but I actually don't care about those people. So maybe I don't need to do extra work like that, but it was just a little if statement. So hide monster, we're going to go into the client now and call that. Well, first of all, we need to bind it. So let's bind it. Well, first I need to get the remote. Dot server, no, replicate storage dot remote dot hide monster. Hide monster remote. Dot on server event. Connect function. Going to get a player. And we're just going to hide the monster, which we put here. Okay. Now we just need to call it from the client when it's ready. So that would be within the curtain when we open it, and if it's daytime or nighttime. Else local. I want to call this from the client just so that all of the central code is somewhere. So class.hideMonster event. I am going to put that into the class type. There we go. And what it's going to do, well, first we need the remote up here. Game.replicated storage dot remote dot monster, nope, hide monster. And then when we do this, we want hide monster remote fire server. Only if I'm going to also, since the server does this, we'll keep the, no, I'll make a little, yeah, for right now. I'm changing my mind back and forth, but we'll just fire the server right now like this. It'll hide the monster. The server can figure out if it should or not. However, we do need to make sure that it's nighttime when we call this. So if workspace dot, no, if lighting game dot lighting dot clock time equals 1, then call it. So now all we have to do is go into the curtain. When it opens, no, wait, this, yeah, so this is what runs when it is open. So opened, we want client hide monster event, and the server will make sure that it's called and ran at the right time. Right now, let's just test it. Close curtain, repair breaker. And like I said before, all these tasks are just to kind of get you ready for the night. The only thing that's not going to be utilized is locking the door. Like once that's locked, it's locked. Turn off light, go to sleep. Model is not a valid member of model. Probably right. Whew. Model is not a valid member of model. Self.monster. Oh, right. I never made monster a new class. I still utilize the... Okay. Now let's try it again. Let's try it again. Close curtain. I'm also going to need to make it, like I said last stream, for all these tasks, once you complete them, you can't like undo them, but right now you can. Pick up flashlight, do. Da-da-da-da. Oh, look at that. It kind of worked. He was clipping through. He does run away. That's fun. So he's going to be much scarier than that, and the walk speed's going to be a little... No, walk speed's... I think he needs to run away faster, but his walk speed's going to be pretty slow when he's actually getting you. So let's look at how the server sees where the monster is, just so that I can... How do I do that again? Here we go. Yeah, so our NPC did go to the monster start. So I'm just going to have him like... He's going to choose from 3 options. He's either going to attack from the window, attack from the door, or he's going to enter through the electrical system, because he's going to be some sort of entity that can do that. Or he's just going to appear in the ceiling. I don't know. And when he does do that, the light's going to turn off. So then you have to flash him. Flashlight is going to scare him away. I might make a window here, so then you can get him if he's trying to enter the door. And you can repair the door, so then you can do that. But he's going to get very aggressive, and I might even start making multiple of them. Start doing attacking. I'm not sure. I don't have enough time to think about this too much, because we only have 5 more hours until it needs to be completely done. Not as much time as I'd hope. Thanks, Pro Games. You're helping me a lot in the chat. Okay, so finally, we need the night to officially start, and we want the task once you see the monster, the new task will be survive. I believe for the server, I'm just going to add that task to when night starts. So goodness sakes, my scripts seem to be everywhere that I'm not looking. Oh yeah, I need to stop the game first of all, so I don't do something without it saving. Let's see. Oh, give me 1 second. My alarm is going off in another room. Okay, I'm back. Just an alarm reminding me that my homework redo is due tonight. So, yippee. That's something I have to do after this whole competition. Sorry for that wait. Let's get back into it. So what was I just doing? Oh yeah, we were accessing the server script, and we need to just add, rather than having this survive function, I'm just going to put it here. So then when you open the curtain, the task will switch to survive. When that happens, I want the taskbar to look a little bit differently. I want the task to be in red just to add to the, ooh, it's creepy factor. So the client is going to receive that. And when it's going to be task done, if self.current task equals survive, then task screen dot, what is it? Where starter GUI, tasks frame, task label, or task name. Frame.task name.text color equals color 3 dot from RGB 25500. I don't know if we'll be able to read it, but I think that would be good for it to turn red. I should make the label on top also turn red as well. But I'm sad that right now mostly the game is really just the stupid tasks at the beginning. I think coding the monster is going to be way more simple than I want it to be, but like I'm just going to have the monster just choose from 3 different options to try to get in, and then as the night goes on, he's going to choose quicker, and those actions are, you're going to have to respond quicker and quicker. If I had more time, if I could have coded way longer, I would have made it a full-fledged system. But alas, that is just not, that was not meant to be. Let's open this up. No, what? What? Expected brick color? You have to be, what am I thinking? Text color? Is that not what I'm thinking of? Text color, text color 3? There's, why Roblox? Why would you have text color and text color 3? Explain to me why you need brick color. Okay. Sorry, that made me mad because that errored, and now I have to test it again. "5 hours to code the monster and do any polishing." Seems like I'm on a good time. I think I will be fine, but you never know with programming. And of course, this game isn't going to be anything I'm going to be proud of, but it's a game done in, it's going to be about 16 hours of development time while when I'm done, so not too bad. Open curtain, survive, and it runs away. I'm going to make the current task label also turn red. I like the red was very easy to read, so I should just make it the same color. Maybe a little bit darker. That was done in the client class, and we'll just... I hate doing if statements like this, but if, ew, but it works, so all I can ask for. Okay, that should do it for there. That starts the night. When the monster gets back to the middle, to here, he's going to choose, he's always going to start from here. He's going to choose the door, the window, or the electrical system. Again, not bound by logic in this game. And if he goes to the door, he's going to bang on it, and the health is going to go down until you scare it away with your flashlight. I'm still trying to think of a reason why you'd want to turn off the lights. Because right now there's no reason. There's no reason. I want there to be a reason to turn off the lights. The only thing I can think of is you got to turn off the lights if the monster gets in, but I don't want the monster to be able to get in. The monster, I understand the lights turning off for the breaker, but I don't understand why you'd want to turn off the lights. The monster, if it gets in, I want you to die. I don't have enough time to make like a little hide mechanic. And if he did get in, like, that should be a loss. So, can't think of a reason right now. Okay. Oh, I'm also going to have to do sounds for the game too. That's going to be annoying. But I think I can understand it quite well enough. So the monster, like I said, will choose it once the night starts. It's going to... Wait a second. I did that wrong with the monster movement, didn't I? I need to wait for the move to finish before going to the next waypoint. Self.humanoid.walk to move to, what does it have? Move to finish. Wait. That should fix that issue. Right before it was just going probably straight to the finish in a straight line rather than actually using the pathfinding. That was dumb of me. So task. Survive. You can't complete survive. I'm gonna have to make sure in the server that you can't do that. Where do I have that code? Here. If task complete equals survive, then return survive. Okay. That means that a hacker can't, like, solve the survive task automatically. Because I don't want it to be, you be able to complete that task. You're just, when you survive, the game ends and you get kicked from the game saying good job. You get a badge or something. I don't know. Survive starts when the monster gets back to its, yeah. So this we'll call self survive, and this will start the loop for the monster. I think the monster will have the code inside it for what it does. It's going to have the 3 different functions. It's going to door, and then it's going to have this is a little bit more difficult than I want for 5 hours left, or less than 5 hours now. But yeah, it's going to have different options. One of them is going to be door, so let's start it. It's going to do, I'm going to make a part for where I want it to go. Where's the part that I created over here? Monster start. I'm going to duplicate this. I'm going to rename this door monster door point. And we're going to move it right here. I'm going to make a window. That's definitely going to need to be done. We're going to make another point called window point. Okay. And then there's going to be, if it goes to the back, that's how it's going to get into the electrical system. I might just make a breaker, or not breaker. What is going on here? How am I typing into that? Oh dear. Oh no. Okay. I didn't know. Why is that a text label? Why can't, oh. Anyway. Yeah, that'll be the monster back point. And if the monster goes back here, it will somehow get into the electrical system and come through the light. And that's where you're scared away. So the monster will choose from one of those things. But let's just code if it wants to go to the door first. I need to delete some of these scripts up here. Okay. So it wants to go to the door. First needs to go, well, to the door. The monster will stay there until you keep it from damaging the door, so you gotta react. Trying to think what to do. So first we're going to make the monster move to the start point or the door point. Workspace dot door monster door point dot position. And then it stays there, and once it's there, it's going to the monster is going to have a type or a attribute, and it's going to be called scared, or yeah, scared. It gets hit by the flashlight, and it's going to wait until that becomes true. So self.model set attribute. I won't set it here. I'll set it in the model itself. Where is it? Monster set attribute. It will be scared. Is that's scarred and that's scared? Yeah. Boolean, and it's going to be false at first. So it's going to move to it, then while no. No, this Trying to think. What do we want here? We want the monster to start damaging the door every second, but only while it's not scared. And it needs to start right there. Could do a task.wait, but I'd rather not. Like a loop while task.wait do. I'd rather it be a heartbeat function, I think. I'm going to make a type called last attack. It's going to be a number. Self.last attack equals tick. I'm going to do a while self.model get attribute scared not do. And then task.wait if self.last attack or tick minus self.last attack is greater than 1, then self.last attack equals tick, and then we're going to damage the door. Workspace dot door set attribute health is going to be workspace dot door get attribute health minus 1 right now. Let's just test it. We need to make the door to be able to be repaired again. So let's go to the door. Oh, this is set. This is set in the server. I'm going to have to set this in the client. I am going to get a remote and call it door damage. So we're going to trust the client to hold this information. If a hacker wants to hack the game, so be it. In this case, they'll just win a single player game. They can't hurt other people with their hacks. So let's go into server script, replicated storage, remote, duplicate hide monster, and call it damage door. I'm just going to call it from here. Workspace. No. Getting tired. Game.replicate storage.remote. Damage door. Fire client. We gotta fire the client. I forgot that. We will need that. Let's just get it here. I don't really care too much about this, but we'll pass it from the server. Server. Where art thou? Where do we create the monster? We create it here. I don't like that because we can't give it to player yet. So onJoin self.monster.player equals player. We'll just send it there. So let me go back to the monster real quick and change something. It's not a parameter. It's just going to start as nil. But when this is called, we should know that the player is already set. Damage done is 1. So now it will tell the client to update the door health on the client, because the client's the one that determines it. We're also going to need to pull that information for the server, because if the health gets to 0, then we need to have the player lose. So when the survive happens, we will be looking for 3 different win conditions for the monster, which is door health goes to 0. It stands at the curtain for more than 10 seconds. And if it gets into the room through the light system, it's not hit by the flashlight for more than 5 seconds. Whew. There's a lot to do, but that should do that. Let's get the client to replicate the damage done. The only reason I'm doing this weird server to client relationship is because I don't want someone to just copy and paste the game if it was made through all client scripts. The logic here is I don't even know why I'm doing that per se, because I think I'm going to uncopy lock this game when I'm done, but I don't know. I just feel like I need to. So within the client, we need to listen for this. Whoops, not up here. Class, door, damaged, amount. Workspace dot door dot get attribute health. Workspace dot set attribute. Door get attribute health minus amount. So that sets the health. I'll probably just if workspace dot door dot get attribute or get attribute health is less than or equal to 0, then I'll call door broken. You lose. Right now, I will just print door broken. With the door, there's some code I need to change within the door so that when it's daytime, it will show this prompt to repair the door, because you need to be able to repair the door. I should make the monster start damaging it really quickly, so you will have to repair the door. The monster is going to have to start to attack really quickly for this to be a problem for the player to have to repair it and take time. But I'm just going to return if return game.lighting.clock time equals 1. It's only you can only repair it when it's nighttime. Otherwise it's guess that works too for this one. Anyway, went off in a tangent there for a second. That should start that. So I'm going to test it by going to server, and when server, well, first I need to make this callable. Oh, I have to write this way faster than I would like to, but door. Do I? Yeah, I don't pass anything. I don't return anything. Cool. Let's test if this works. Let's go into the server. Hide monster. When survive gets called, I'm just going to do monster self.monster.door. It's going to start attacking the door. I'm just going to go to the door and see if the health lowers like it's supposed to. Oh, I forgot I have to do all this crap. Also, the breaker is just going to disable at random times. And if the lights are off, the monster will get much more aggressive. So you won't be able to handle it if the lights stay off. Pick up flashlight, open curtain. Oh no, the monster is here. Health is still at 50. It should start attacking. And it should start lowering. Oh, I totally forgot. I did not bind the event, did I? But is the monster at the door? I can't tell. No, it's not. Did it get called? Hope it got called. Oh, the Roblox Studio bug happened again. Okay. Yeah, so it... Did it get called? I don't know. Go to door. So now I know if the code runs. The client needs to bind that damage remote. Where is client? Client, door damaged. Oh, we haven't binded anything yet here. I'm just going to do it from here. It works. Our game dot replicate storage dot remote dot door damage door dot on client event connect function mount. It's a number. Then it's going to do this. Okay. Let's see what's going wrong with it going to the door. I'm not 100% sure. Because it goes to the start point like it's supposed to. Turn off light. Go to sleep. Pick up flashlight. Open curtain. Okay, it's going. Oh no. Okay, so there's an error. What? Number and table. Amount is... I didn't pass self to it. That should fix the door damage. Why? So it seems like rather than going all the way to the monster start, it went straight for the door? Question mark? Move 2 should wait until it's done. I would love to be able to see this from outside, so I'm going to I'm just going to move the roof into server storage right now so I can see what's going on. Oh, I can't see. How about not the roof? How about this wall here? How about both these walls? Wall. Wall. And they're going to be moved to server storage for right now. So I can see what the dog doing out there. Like what he doing? Pick up trash. Close curtain looks really weird now like that. Repair breaker. Locked door, even though there's quite a big opening here. Oh no. Okay, I was afraid of that. You can't get back in if you leave. Lock the door. Can turn off the light. Can I sleep? I bet I could. I'm gonna do it. Because I made it so that you don't have to be able to see the bed directly. Maybe. It's not close enough. Oh, that's a rip in the chat, boys. I'm going to have to restart that. I didn't want to use a humanoid for it because I don't like Roblox humanoids. I just think they're really glitchy, and I never know why they don't want to walk to where I want them to walk half the time. Just being able to control it the way I want makes me feel a lot better about it. And I'm starting to think about it that way for this monster as well, because he's not going where I want right now. But I think that's more of the pathfinding issue than anything. I just don't know what I did wrong here. Okay. Pick up flashlight. Let's survive. Where are you going, buddy? You're going... What? I swear, you went to the door first, and then you went to... Are you damaging the door? Look at that, you are. Can I repair it? I can, and you're still hurting it. Jerk. But you're doing it from all the way over there. Did I didn't change where monster start is and where... Did I do that? Oh, no. Did I call this monster start? No, Okay, the names are just wrong. That's the problem. This is supposed to be monster door point. I just thought the parts were the opposite part. Whoops. No, I want to get monster door part, copy the name, paste it into this monster start, rename this to monster door point, rename the other monster door point to monster start. Okay. So I think that should fix where the monster is going. That was completely my bad. I'm gonna have to make the trash be upward. Do that. Let's repair the breaker. That looks like a block. Lock the door, turn off the light, sleep. Pick up flashlight. Open curtain. Oh no. Survive. Okay, it's working exactly how I want it to. And now it just needs to react to having the flashlight look at it from the window. Not exactly sure how I'm going to do that, because that's a little bit more difficult than maybe I want to think it is. I mean, a raycast will have to do it. So let's put back the wall so I am going to include a window there. I need to. I'm going to have to do that right now. So let's put the walls back in, first of all. I put that in storage. Now let's add a window right here. To do that, just going to create a little area. It's going to be identical to this window, but it does need a curtain. Oh no. I'm gonna have to rename the task to close curtains. And no, I don't want to do that though. I don't like that. Oh no, how am I gonna get the monster to leave the door? I don't want a window, because the window mechanic is definite over there. I don't want a window without a curtain, because that would make no sense when you have to close the curtains at night. And I don't want the window to be able to stay. If there is a window in the curtains, I don't know. Okay, there will be a window. I have concluded in my mind. Window will be here. You will keep both of them closed until, if it's at the door, you open the curtains and you try to scare it away. If the curtains are open, it will just go straight for the window and break in. So you don't want the monster to see an open window, because if you give it less than I'd say if once it gets to the window, it will wait 2 seconds, and if it's not scared away, it will break the window and come in. So how much time do we got left? 4 more hours. 4 hours and 20 minutes. I want to get done an hour before, so I need to think about this as 3 hours and 20 minutes. I want to get done, because if I think I'm going to get done, then I might get done at the right time. So this curtain here can just be duplicated, rotated 90 degrees, moved till it's in the right position, like so. I think it needs to extend out just a tad bit. Is it 0.25 extended out? Yes, it is. We'll take this. Well, first of all, need to resize this. Take this, move it. Oh, I need to rotate it. No, that's right. Oh, I forgot. This curtain is on top of the window. Okay, I don't like that. This is going to be a model called window. And the window is just going to be inside the curtain model. I want to delete this now, duplicate this. Now it should be the way I want it to be with the window. There we go. Let's make the wall actually block the outside. It's a little whack. I'm not taking good measures for this window. But there we go. It's another window, and hopefully we'll be able to see the monster through it. So let's test that out. I'm gonna make the monster a little bit farther back, maybe, just so that you can see him. Okay. The curtain thing is going to be a little interesting. Because I need to make it so that you close both curtains rather than just one. But for right now, I'll just close them. Act like I changed that. Lock the door. Turn off the light. Sleep. Pick up the flashlight. Open. Ooh, when it says open curtain, that's going to be annoying. Just going to go to door. Oh. Look at that. So right now, when I open the curtain, it just tells it to go to the start point again, which is interesting. Actually, that might be, rather than doing a raycast, how about I just make it so that when you open the curtain, it scares the monster away because you automatically have the flashlight. I don't know. I want it to be intricate, like using the raycast of the flashlight, but I am a little nervous that it's going to be a little too complicated, and maybe just opening, because you always have the flashlight on, you always have the flashlight in your hand, you can't turn it off or drop it. So when you open the curtains, you'll most likely be pointing your flashlight into the window, which would, the only problem is if you're like standing over here and you open it, and of course the monster wouldn't see the flashlight unless you're over here. I should do the raycast if I have time. Worst case scenario, I opt for just closing and opening the curtains. I am going to have to change some things with the curtains now that there are two. Which is unfortunate. I could, trying to think of how I want to do that. I'm not exactly sure. I'm gonna have to think about that a little bit. Yeah, I would do something like publish the game and forget to make those walls visible. That would be completely something I would do. Luckily, I did not forget this time. So with the curtains closing, two curtains. Uh, I need to send the signal twice. Okay, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to the server. This is going to be a stupid way to do this. But I'm going to copy and paste this so that there's two tasks that are both closed curtains, so you won't know that a task was completed. It'll just be for each curtain. And once a curtain does it, it won't be able to, you can't just close the same curtain twice. Because I'll make it that when you close it in the daytime, it can't be reopened. That should do it, actually, right there for the double curtain. Close it, close it. The code inside will keep it from opening again. When it says open curtain, it should only be for this curtain. So the player might open this curtain, but a sound will be emanating from this window. So hopefully they'll go and open this one first. If they open this one, nothing will happen. The monster is still hiding on this one. They will have to just open this. So I'm going to take the other curtain. I'm going to call this curtain front. And we're going to take the code from it, the sensor. And we're going to remove the client open curtain task activation from it, so you can't use that to do the open curtain event on that one for the monster hiding, because it's not going to be hiding on that one. Let's try it. And I'm going to do it like you're supposed to, close curtains. Oh, I forgot. I didn't rename the task inside each one. So it's supposed to be close curtains. And this one here, close curtains. Okay. Close curtains. One's closed. Two's closed. Repair breaker. I should just shorten that. Lock door. Turn off light. Go to sleep. Okay, pick up flashlight. Open curtain. Gonna make sure this one can't do it. It doesn't break anything. Cool. Oh, it did break something. No. Why? Oh, I forgot. This one has hide monster event as well. Curtain front. Go into that. Remove the hide monster event. And call it good. I don't like that, but that's fine. Close curtains. Repair breaker. Lock door. Turn off. Go to sleep. Whew. So I'm going to make sure now this doesn't break anything. Cool. Oh, that's weird. Oh no. Oh, is it the flashlight? Oh, it is. I forgot that when I was wondering why my movement felt weird. It's because the flashlight's can collide is on. Since it never is on the ground and is never unanchored, I should just make it all. The collision was interfering with the player collision, so can collision is off for all the flashlight parts. I believe that was the reason I wasn't able to move left, and it was making me move when I wasn't trying to move. Okay, I have to do all this again now. It's good. I don't like that I have to replay the boring part of the game so often. And I'm gonna put pretty minimal time into the actual gameplay of the monster, which is not the best, but whatever. I'll get a game. The game will be playable. That's all that matters. Whoa. Oh no. The Roblox Studio glitch happened again. So now I can't move the camera. Great. I really need to find a fix for that. Ah. Guess what? I have to redo that whole thing again. It only happens on Roblox Studio. So it doesn't that doesn't happen if you're playing the game for real on the Roblox game player. Okay. Breaker is just going to have to break every certain random amount of seconds. Oh, I opened it. Whoops, I wasn't supposed to. Hopefully that doesn't break anything when I do that. Oh, I'm supposed to lock the door. I was not doing the things in order. Pick up a flashlight. Open the curtain. First, I'm going to open this curtain. Dun 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 dun. Survive. If it sees that the window is open, it's going to go for it. And rather than the door, if it's closed, you might go next to it and you get like 10 seconds before he comes in. But if the window's open, you only got like 1 second. Or if the curtain is open. Dude, you're damaging the door a lot. Let's see what happens when the door gets to 0 health. Hopefully I can... Yeah, it doesn't break. I was wondering if the flashing of the UI would break the... Oh no, the health is going to -0. Or, -0. It's going below 0. Okay, so the door is working. Now I just need to be able to scare the monster away. So what I'll do is... What will I do? What I'll do is I'll make the server handle it so the client doesn't have to. And I'll give network ownership to the flashlight to the client, so then the server will see what changes the client does to the flashlight, which the positioning of it is what they're changing. So to do that, I just need to go into the server script. And when we're loading the server, we're just going to do workspace dot flashlight wait for child. Wait, what? No, workspace wait for child flashlight. I'm actually going to do this in the load section. Yeah, I have to do this in the load section. Flashlight, wait for child flashlight, and then flashlight dot primary part set network owner to the player. And then what we need to do is in the flashlight, hopefully the primary part is set to handle. So there we go. We set the network ownership to the player, so now it will recognize changes the player does, just like the character. Now we're just, when survive starts, we're going to start looping. It's going to be on heartbeat. So I don't have run service. Let's load it. Game, get service. Run service. So should make the monster not scary, then when you least expect it, make it scary. Yeah, I could. That's a good point. So we survive, or we start the survival part. We tell it to go to the door right now, but what I really want is I'm gonna do some real quick before I forget. Survive started. So I want it to make it sure that false, that you can't call this more than once. Once this survive function gets called, that's it. If not survival started, then survival started equals true. And then there we go. Now it can only be called once, just in case I have any code that might trigger it multiple times. And when it does, I'm going to be call run service heartbeat connect function. I'm just going to put it in here for right now. And it's going to take the flashlight. So I'm just going to, I need flashlight to be a model or a part of the class. Self dot flashlight, and then right here, Badoop. Okay. Now when you survive, you're going to take the light part from the flashlight. Let's make sure what side is front. Not that. Right. Okay. So we're going to take the right vector of the light part and make it shoot out a raycast for right now. And where was I? Server. So we take self.flash world workspace raycast to origin. local origin. Is origin a vector 3? Yes, direction, raycast 3. Yeah, okay, vector 3. Origin equals workspace dot, or no, self dot flashlight dot light. It is, yeah, it's just light capitalized dot position. Direction, and direction needs to have the magnitude of how far the raycast goes as well. So direction equals dot cframe dot right vector times, I don't know, 20? No, let's make it really big. So just, I don't want any chance that if the flashlight hits it, it hits it. It's not going to be too short. And then the shorter it is, probably the more efficient the code will be. It takes raycast parameters. I will need that. I'm going to have to do a blacklist for the raycast parameters. No. Filter type equals enum dot filter type dot only base parts which are descendants will be considered, and exclude. So that exclude is blacklist. And raycast params dot, no, I called it too similar. Dot collision group, I think. No. Filter descendant instances. An array of objects whose descendants are used in filtering raycast candidates. So the filter type is exclude, so anything in this list will be excluded. We're going to include the window or the curtains. No, just the window. So curtain, window. That's fine, yeah. Go back. Workspace dot curtain front dot window and workspace dot curtain dot window. That's all we need to exclude from the raycast. Then we're going to raycast it. Origin, direction, raycast params. And it's going to return a result. If result and result dot instance, then print instance. Result dot instance dot name. Nah, fine. Okay. Let's test it out. Let's see what it prints. I'm hoping... What? It can't be called on anchored parts. You sure about that? Huh. Why is that? What if I unanchor it and then re-anchor it? What would it do? What would you do? Does that make sense? I mean, if I want it to change, if I want network ownership to be owned so that if I move it, it replicates. To me, that just doesn't make any sense. What I'll do is I'll unanchor it here, but I'll anchor it on the client. Stupid, but you know, Roblox, well, I'll deal with your crap. So I'd like a reasoning for that, but alas, this method will work most likely. So if I go into the client script now, wherever it is, and when I start, what I'm going to do is do workspace, wait for child, flashlight, dot get primary or dot primary part dot anchored equals true. Ooh. I believe that should work. I don't want the flashlight to disappear. Oh. So because I have... Okay, Roblox, you want to be this way? I will play your game. I'm going to duplicate this flashlight. One of them is going to be anchored. This is going to be position. I'm going to make it invisible. I'm going to take away all the code from it. And it's going to, yeah, it's all going to be anchored. Is it anchored? Now it is. It's invisible too. And then the client is just going to set the position of the flashlight to flashlight position, so it doesn't fall into the ground. I don't think that's the right option, actually. I'm not necessarily sure what I should do about that. I'm going to make this part can collide. Just that one, so maybe it won't fall. I'm going to make it massless, the other two parts, so they don't try to weight down that part. Let's, oh crap. I want to delete this special one I made. This, and this. No. This, and this are going to be massless. Can collide is going to be on for this one. Let's try it again. Flashlight. Okay, you're where you're supposed to be, I think. So that's fine, I guess. Can I really sleep? Oh no. I'm gonna have to change some code with the proximity prompt later, because that's a game-breaking bug. But for right now, this works. So let's test the, wait, I don't even know if I finished the code for the server. Did I? On survive, we're raycasting, we're printing. Okay, let's test it. Play. Repair breaker. Lock door. Turn off light. Go to sleep. Wake up, pick up flashlight. Open curtain. I'll open this one first so I can see what's going on. Oh, it's not doing it, is it? Wait, no, it should be. Are we at survive yet? We're at sleep part. Sleep part. Sleep part. Sleep part. Why is it always sleep part? What is sleep part? Where is that? Oh, that's up here. Oh, that's because it still thinks it's over here? Oh. Oh no. Okay, we'll believe the client on this one. The raycast will not be done on the server. It will be done on the client. That will save more time, and I do not care. So, let's go to the client. Let's remove that server script, I guess. We're going to we're going to cut it, but we're going to paste it into the client. Client on survive. Function class survive. Self. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to change what we did here. In the server, we're going to not care about the server's primary ownership or network ownership of the flashlight. We don't need that. That's fine. Can keep the code there for the flashlight existing into the class, I guess. I don't know. For the client, though, it needs the flashlight. So local flashlight equals workspace dot flashlight. Okay. I think that should work. I need another, like, survival started. Boolean. On survive. Self.survive. Self.survival started equals true. First, I need to make it set to false. Task, no. Survival start equals true. If not self.survival started, then put all this code inside this if statement. This can only be ran once now. And now when this happens, we'll just call survive. Whew, we don't have enough time. How much time? 2:14, so we've got 3 hours and 45 minutes. Cool. Okay, so when the survive is called, print start survival. Okay, and I set it to false up here. Yes. Now let's see what it calls. I'm also going to include the flashlight within the exclude of the raycast so it doesn't hit itself somehow, just in case. Pick up the trash. Close the curtains. Repair the breaker. Lock the door. Turn off the light. Go to sleep. Pick up flashlight. Gonna open this window first. Start survival. Okay, it's doing it correctly. So can I get... So if I shine the flashlight like this, it can't get the monster. But if I go through the window and do it, it gets it. Monster. Perfect. Okay. So it's getting the right or the parts of the monster rather than like the model. That's fine. All we have to do is excuse me. The monster, like if it hits its left hand, the parent of that would be the model. So all we have to do is check to see if the parent of the block we hit is the monster. That's done in the monster or in the client. So, and result dot instance dot parent equals workspace. No. Why not? Just look for the name of it. Then we say monster scared. We gotta send that to I could just call the hide monster, right? Because if it just goes back to the start, right? I will need to put the start position in a place you can't see from the window, which is not where it is at right now. Probably the one side or one of the two sides that doesn't have an opening to see through. But if I just called hide monster again, it would go to the start position and then it would just restart, which could be exactly what I want. Because if the monster gets scared, I want it to run away. But I guess the issue is that we have a loop in the server that needs I'm just going to create a new remote called monster scared. And I'm going to do game.replicatestorage.remote.monsterscared fire server. Server is going to get that signal. and hide, I guess. I'm gonna put it here. Function class monster scared. And we're going to check to see if the monster is at one of the doors. That's another thing I need. So inside the monster class, I'm going to need where he's at, if he's attacking or if he's thinking. Scarable. How about that? Because I don't want you to just scare him if he's like far away, not attacking, and you hit him with the flashlight. It's not like he's going to never attack. If you just keep the flashlight on him, I want it to only happen when it's on the attack, that the flashlight does anything, or it's preparing to attack, I guess. So I'll just do scarable boolean. Self.scarable is initially false, but when it does the door, it becomes scarable. But when it gets scared, it's going to turn false again, because you can't scare it twice. And then now in the server, I just need to look at if self.monster, oops, self.monster scarable, then self.monster set at dot model set attribute scared to true. I believe that's what I had for it. Yeah. So now that should do that. So now we need to bind it. I don't care where I put this, but workspace, I'm not making any more local variables for remotes anymore. I just can't do it. It's too much. Replicate storage dot remote dot monster scared on server event connect function self monster scared. It will check, do all the logic for it in there. And yeah. So now let's look at this again. So when the server does survive, it'll just automatically do door. But what I wanted to do is first go to start. And it's going to loop in this function until the game is complete. First, I'm just going to have it see if it does get scared away. So the door, while not scared, and then it will loop through this, and then if it is scared, then it just stops. I should just do a move to start, monster start dot position. Like that. Let's see if it works. pick up, throw away, close curtains, repair the breaker. Code for the breaker will be really easy. I'll just do like a random from 30 seconds to 2 minutes. It will turn off. Lock door, turn off. Go to sleep. Another thing I need to think about is I need... Ooh, we can test the curtains, I guess. Does the curtain block... the monster? No, the curtain doesn't stop the... It did make the monster hide, though. But one issue is that the curtain didn't stop the... It didn't stop the monster from getting hit by the raycast, which I think is really weird, because we set that as... The curtain isn't exclusive, I don't think. We can test it again, I guess. That would be bad. Curtain front. No, I need to look at the client again. I am just utilizing the window here. I don't know. Don't know why this wasn't blocking it. Huh. I'm glad it got scared, though. I'm going to test that again. Sorry, I haven't been looking at the chat at all. I don't know if you're still in the chat, MCPDL, but I am making a horror game that is unexpected horror. I don't know, for the Game Jam. R3XI3L. My friend and I made a whole game in under 24 hours, and it's fully playable. Nice. I think, I mean, the amount of development time I put into this is more like... It's hitting like 12 hours now, I think, for the whole, because I've only been working on this on the live streams I've been doing. I have not done any work outside of it. I've had very minimal time in this challenge to actually do this. And I had no idea what I wanted to make before starting. And a lot of my time went into the player controller and custom camera and object-oriented system. I did all of that in the... Okay, let's see what it... Does it hit the monster? If I'm all the way over here. No. How about here? No. Here? No. Here? No. Here? How about here? No. 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 What if I open? Oh no. Okay. Looks like it was only probably doing it because it was clipping through the window and I didn't realize. But that's still weird that it's not... It doesn't seem to be going through the window now, which is the opposite issue I had from just a second ago. most of the gameplay is already here. Like the breaker is functional. It just needs to be activated at random. The repairing the door is complete done. The only thing I need to do is the monster coming in the different ways and actually being able to get scared away, because for some reason it doesn't want to. Okay, so it does hit. It's just, it needs to be more from the viewer's perspective rather than the flashlight, I think. So if I go back into the client, and rather than taking the origin from the flashlight, what if I do it from the character? No, not the character model, but the character camera. And then direction would just be dot look vector. And then that could solve a lot of the issues with it clipping through the wall as well, especially if I move the raycast backwards a little bit. So it's far enough back that it can't be blocked by, or it can't go through a wall if I clip the flashlight through it. So I need to worry about sounds. I think that will be pretty easy. I'm just going to use a lot of library sounds I can find. I don't know if I have to include that into the submission or not. I believe I would. I think they would like to know if I created the sounds in the game or not. I'm just going to be using what's in the from Roblox themselves, most likely, unless I don't want any copyright issues. Lock door, turn off light, go to sleep. I need to make the mouse hide. That should be pretty easy, actually. Okay. And a wham. No, 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 no. Now it doesn't want to. Oh, I'm probably hitting. I need to put the player character into that can't to exclude. Okay, come on. I can do this. I can do this. Self.character.model. So now the character model won't be hitting the raycast. Then I need to finish the day cycle and fix all of the bugs or potential game-breaking bugs you can do in the day cycle if you don't do the tasks correctly. Which will just be simple if statements. I need to make the monster stay back a little bit. Oh, wham. Gosh dang it. What is it hitting? What are you hitting? Okay. Okay, I will need to look now. So it says hit monster, but what are you hitting otherwise? Print instance. No, result instance. Okay, let's test this. Agent radius greater. Yeah, that's true. I thought so too. Pro game plays with. Oh, what's up, Project? in the chat. Because his arms clip through the wall. Yeah, I do need to make the agent radius bigger. Good point, good point. Close curtains. Let's see what the raycast is hitting. I always forget what task I need to do in the order, and then I don't look at the taskbar that I have made for the game for some reason. Lock door. Turn off light. Sleep. I really need to make like a version where I can just skip that. I'm just scared to do that because I don't want to break anything and forget to turn it off. Sensor, part, sensor. Sensor? It's hitting a sensor? Oh. I'm so dumb. Oh my goodness. It's the curtain. Because of all these things that are invisible, they still get hit. Of course they would. Man, I didn't think about that. I don't want to change anything with the window curtain part, like where it is in the workspace explorer. Is there a way to make it so that it just doesn't touch it? Right, close. The only things it would need to avoid is right close, sensor, right open, and left open. No, left closed, right closed, and sensor within the curtain. This is going to be a bigger script than I thought. Okay, let's make this multi-line. I'm glad I printed those out then, because I saw what was the issue. Workspace dot curtain front dot left closed. Oops. Right closed. Whoops. Sensor. Now we're going to do it for the other curtain. Curtain. Curtain, curtain. Okay. Let's test that out now. I think that should solve it. This takes the longest. I really need to shorten this just for development. Lock door. Turn off light. Go to sleep. Okay, we sleep. We wake up. We pick up flashlight. We open curtain. We hit the monster. So I believe we have done it. Let's hopefully we don't hit the monster without the curtain open. Yeah. Yes. Okay. It's doing it. Cool. Let's increase agent radius real quick. Do I? Yeah. I don't know what I should do it, but 4 is what I'm going to set it as. What is it normally? I don't know. Let's go. Okay. Thanks, Pro Gameplays. I appreciate you in the chat. Okay. So it gets scared away. And that will start it to think again to where it wants to go. It could go to the door again. Or if it sees a window, it will automatically go for it if it's open. So we're going to want to close the curtains when possible. Players will quickly learn that if curtains are open, monster gets in. So if the curtain's closed, it will wait here for like 10 seconds, and if you don't scare it away, it will break in. So the curtain just kind of is like, is this a wall? Like, the monster might not be the most intelligent guy, you know? But if it sees you and it's like, ooh, yummy, it will just jump in. So it'll do it for this one too. I think right now I'll just make it only go to this one. I'll add program to this one if I feel like it and have enough time. And the monster, it will be walking around a little bit. I'm going to have a little patrol area, and you have to listen to where it is. I'm going to have sounds come from the monster as it's walking. I saw a little gap in the... Ooh, I didn't notice this. There is barely a gap here. Okay, that's probably how it was sometimes hitting the monster. What did I just do? Oh, I moved it? No? Oh. That was weird. That solves up to there. It's a lot of blocks all in one place, but it covers the thing now, so yay. So it gets scared. So now we need a loop. Right now it only will choose from door, so it will always go to door, and it also needs time to think before attacking again. So let's go to the server and survive. Instead of just doing self.monster.door, I'm going to have a variable called finished. First of all, finished. The Boolean. Or not finished. Start time. Number. Self.start time equals tick. But when you start survive, it's going to self.start time equals tick. Okay. That's only going to get called once, and now you're going to do while tick minus self.start time is less than or equal to, let's give it, for testing, let's give it a minute of the gameplay. It's going to, first it's going to think. It's going to be a variable amount of time for how long it thinks. So task.wait, math.random. It's going to take like 6 to 12 seconds. I mean, it could be more, but for right now, let's just make it 6. No. 60 might not be long enough. Let's just make it 120 for right now. 6 to 12. It will decide what it wants to do right now. It's just going to do door. I'm going to print that it's thinking. And print decided, just so I can see its decision process. Right now, it's only deciding door, but I'll have it choose a random selection unless a window's open. If a window's open or the curtain's open, it's going to go for the curtain, and you'll lose unless you close it before it gets there. That gives players time to close the curtain once it scares the monster away too. It won't just automatically charge for the window after it gets back to the start. Thinking, decided, self monster door. It's going to loop, and I'm going to print finished. I might say do 60 just to test how long it has. I'm going to test like 45. You win the game if it gets here. How much time we got left? 3 hours and 16 minutes. Okay. I believe, let's see, with the, I don't want this to print anymore. That's on the client 127. Yeah, this can go away. And with the monster, arcade, where'd I put it? There we are. It goes to position. Once door is complete, that means it's back at the start, and it can just think again. So let's look back at server. It does door, and it will loop back side, and it'll do door again. I think that works. Let's test it. So what I'm expecting is I scare it away. It will think a little bit. It'll go for the door again, and if it does go for the door again, that means it works out. And then I can just create new events, or not events, but more attack patterns for it. So it goes for the window, and it goes for the light system, whatever. Breaker needs to turn off randomly at night. That's pretty simple to code. And then I just need to replicate all this info to the server. Okay. It's thinking. It's decided. Oh no, it's damaging the door. Go away. Close. It's thinking. It's decided. What? Oh, shoot. Well, this is why we test. Gonna start thinking again. Yeah. So the issue is that the scared value doesn't ever get switched back to not being scared. That's the server's job with the monster. If the monster is scared, we just set it in the server. So self.monster set model set attribute scared false. Because when we call door, I feel like I should call that, yeah, it doesn't matter. Let's go to monster real quick, the door function. Yeah, we never set it back. Get attribute scared. And so it was already scared, so it just ran away. I don't need to really test that again because I think that's really was the issue. That's good for the door. Let's do window now. Going to first move to window point. And it's going to become scarable. And while it's not scared, if I want to make a new thing called window time, window time is just going to be a tick from when it starts the window right here. Self dot window time equals tick. And now it's going to say if tick minus self dot window time is greater than 10. For right now, I'm going to ignore if the curtain is closed or open. Just if it's open, he'll wait there 10 seconds too. I would say if the window isn't open, it's going to wait like 1 or 2 seconds rather than 10. I can make an if statement. We're not damaging the door, so we don't need this. And we're not changing attack time. This is just going to check to see if it's waited 10 seconds. And if it should be more like 10 works right now. If it does, then it gets print you lose. That's going to cause a jump scare. Well, first the window will break. You'll hear the noise, and then you'll lose. But right now, I'm just going to print out you lose. Otherwise, it will get scared and move back. Did I have it in a door move back? Yeah, I did. I moved back to this monster start. So that's the window. I'm also going to want to do the electricity system. The walk speed of the monster is too high right now, but I'll change that later. I want it to be slow. Like you can hear it coming, which is scary. Light. So this is the weird thing the monster will be able to do. The monster will be able to come through the electricity system and spawn where the light is in the room on the ceiling. The light will go out when it does that. And you'll be like, what? And you have to shine your light to the ceiling and it's there. But then if you hit it, it will run back through the electricity system. I'll give the player only 3 seconds to react because it's you know that the monster's in there, so it's just a react. You just gotta react. Light time. I'm calling these really stupid things, but window light time. You lose. Otherwise, if it gets scared, but here's the thing, if it moves to the light, it needs to teleport to the ceiling right up here. And it's going to be like a spider. I don't know. It's going to appear, it's going to be like hugging the wall. I have no clue how it's going to be up there. But alas, it will work, I think. It'll have some special logic for this one because it needs to teleport in. I'm going to ignore this one for right now. Let's get the window to work and let's make it choose randomly if it's going to go for the window or go for the door. And make sure that the lose condition works with it. To do that, we need to go to the server. This is where it thinks. We're also going to say okay. I don't like this line of code here. Because this will yield from the script finishing. Well, let's task.spawn this thing. So now it's in its own its own little section of code. It doesn't yield the rest of the code from finishing, and we'll just do a task.wait 45, which is the length of the round. And if it reaches this, it finishes. Otherwise, this will continue on. That's better. The door, so we need to decide. Local decision equals math.random 1 to 2. If decision equals 1, then monster door. Else self.monster.window. I think I have that in there yet. Window. Window. Okay. Go back to server, call window. That's door. More debugging. Okay. Let's right now just make decision equal 2 so it tests the window. I don't want to wait too long for it to decide if it wants to go to the window or not. And then I'm gonna first test to see if the window allows me to scare away the monster. The normal way, and then I also want to test to see if I don't scare away the monster, what happens, if it works or not. Whew, I'm a little nervous on the time here. So this is how it should normally be. It's decided the window. Where is it? What? Where is it? Where are you? Oh, you're not here. Where are you? Let's see where he is. That was a surprise. Hello? Hello? You're over here. Don't tell me I named it wrong. Monster window point. No, it's right here. Maybe... It's just... I don't know. Maybe it was too far, too close, so it said no succeed for the path. I'm not sure. But it made me lose. That's not good. Maybe it's because I changed the... Well, I never tested it before, but it might be because I changed the agent radius, maybe, possibly. Okay. Lock door. Turn off light. Sleep. Pick a flashlight. Open curtain. You're there. Hide. It does clip less. I just need to make it not be so close to the window initially. The side of the window. Is it going to actually be there? That's the question. Finally. Yes, you are. Okay, good. I already did test that. Here's an issue. If I just wait here for it. just runs away. I need to make it that if the window is open, you just lose. Like, I don't know, you're stupid. That's all I gotta say. Though it will be attacking from multiple places, so I guess that doesn't matter if this happens, because what if oh, it finished. Okay, so the winning condition also works. But it did choose to go back again. Isn't that weird? Yeah, so it stopped, but it did continue the attack until the end. So the window lose condition works. The win condition for the player works. I need the lose condition for the door. It already works because it already says door is broken when it's broken. It needs to break quicker. So let's damage it. Damage should be like 10 maybe. So you get 10 seconds as well over. No, you deserve less seconds than that. How about does 12 damage? That sounds good. The door is more important than the window, but the light is more important than the door to stop the monster, because it'll attack quicker, and you just need to keep the windows closed until the monster's there. You won't know what the monster's doing. You'll hear it though. And that's a very important part of the game, is the sound. So I will need to start working on that in a second. The sound doesn't matter too much for the light section. Let's do more damage. Let's make 12. Makes the player have to think about the repairing the door. What else? What's the next thing to do? The win condition's important, but I will need to have like a win screen. I'll do that later because that's quick. Monster, the lose condition maybe. Oh, the jump scare. Probably need to think about that too. What's up, hit? So, ready. If the monster gets in, there will be no way to get away from it. Yes, the sound for the generators when you open and close. Yes, very true. The generator needs a sound, and the open and close the curtains need a sound. The banging on the door needs a sound. There's going to be a lot of sounds I need. It'll be pretty easy. I, have a microphone right here. If I need to make a bang sound or something like that, I think I'll try to make the sound. Can I upload sounds to Roblox? Does that cost Robux? I might just try to find a banging sound, like a door knock, I don't know, on Roblox audio library first. I also need to make sure I have enough time to submit the game to the forum. I'm going to look again, make sure that they did say it ends at 4 p.m. Pacific time, Sunday the 28th. That is, it's 3 o'clock for me right now, but I'm not in Pacific time. I'm in Central time. And Pacific time is 2 hours later than I am. So I still have about 3 hours, a little bit less. But that's given that they mean, I want to look at the submission survey real quick. Let's see what I have to put in here. I'm not going to have it on screen for you guys, but yeah. You can create any... Oh, that's weird. So on the post, it says 3 p.m. Pacific time. That's 2 hours. It's weird because in the submission form it says 3 p.m. On the form it says 4 p.m. Let's see if anyone's talked about that in the end. I need to make sure. I'm looking through replies right now. Okay, they did mention in it's 4 p.m. PT, so I do have 3 hours, not two. That's good. That is great. Love that. A Roblox staff replied that says it's 4 p.m. They just couldn't edit the survey, apparently. What do I have to put in here? Your birth date? Okay. I won't say that on stream for reasons. How many members? I have one. Please share the respective profile links for each team member. This seems pretty quick. I won't do this right now. Yeah, I'm not going for the this is only going to work for PC. I just thought of that. I might be hurt for that because I don't have the mobile. You can't like because I'm using the custom camera. The camera doesn't take in consideration a mobile user. You need a mouse because it uses mouse delta. That's something I'll just won't worry about. If it works on PC, I remember when Roblox was only PC. Those were the good old days. That's when I actually used to play Roblox for playing Roblox. What's next? What's next? Sounds. I believe sounds would be a great next thing to do. And that's hard to emulate on the stream right now because I don't think I have my desktop audio on. But I will put it onto the desk. I'll turn on desktop audio so this section will be able to be listened to. I just won't open anything that has sound, I guess. Let's create a sound library in replicated storage. So first I need to get a new class from arcade. We'll just call it sound player. So we need background music, we need sound effects. So background music will be played through a loop. It won't stop, where the sound effects, of course, will stop after they're done playing. So we need two different functions for this. One is I'll just have a play function and say pass a parameter if it's looped. The sound system probably won't need anything here other than the player. Take a player. No, this is a client, so that would just be game.players.local player. Sound player doesn't need a constructor, I don't think, because what I'm going to do is create a new sound. Instance.new sound. It needs an ID. Sound.i what is it called? Sound ID equals sound ID. Um, oh, here's something we could do for the constructor. Self.sound. So if we've created a sound already, we don't need to create it again. We'll just keep it in a storage. If not self.sounds, sound ID, then this self.sounds sound ID equals sound. And then we'll make sound ID equal to sound ID. We'll do sound is loaded. If not sound is loaded, then sound dot loaded wait sound play, and we also need sound looped equals looped. That should that should not do it. We're going to include root. Basically, if it's a sound effect and it needs to play from a certain space in the world, it will pass a root, which will be what would it be? I could just have it be a position. Location. Vector 3. And not a location. I need an actual like part. So how about a base part? I'm gonna call it root base part. And then we'll do what will we do? One thing I want to do is change this. Loop it. That only needs to be done once. Sound ID only needs to be done once. If it's not loaded, it will wait. It will play the sound. But first, we need to put sound.parent equals root or player. So if we don't pass it a root, we'll just assume that it's a background music that needs to be played. If it's given a root, then it will play in a certain space in the world. I'll test the door bashing sound first, because I think that'll be the easiest. So I need to go into the toolbox, get an audio. Whoops. Oh, sorry for the loud noise. Warning, there will be loud noises. I might lower the sound for you guys on the stream a little bit. Tell me if it's too quiet or not quiet enough. That works. I like this one. What is this? Doors. There's tags now? Huh. That's not the same one. Oh no, go back. What? I wanted that one. Oh no. What have I done? Oh, there we go. It's not the one I wanted though. Okay. So I just lost that one. That was perfect because for some reason it's giving me different. A lot of these are so loud. Oh no. Oh, here we go. Perfect. It's a balloon pop, but it's going to be the door. Door sound. In replicated storage, we're going to have a folder of sounds. One of them is going to be door sound. Okay. The other thing I want to do is do something similar with the client with, the client has the special logic for being a singleton, so I want that to be in sound player as well. Put this up here. Okay. Let's test out sound player real quick. The monster, when it's banging on the door, it's going to take it from here. So local sound. What did I call it? Oh, sound player. Oops. Require. Okay. Sound player. Do I have any of the... I don't think I do. Yeah. Whew. It takes sound ID and all this stuff. Okay. Now let's go back to the monster. And when it damages the door, it's just going to... Oh, wait. No, not through here. Has to be on the client. That would be in replicate storage. In our client, door damaged. Oh. Put this up here. Sound player. Play. Game.replicate storage.sounds.door sound.sound ID false workspace.door dot base. Okay. Does the monster go to the door right now? I don't think it does. Because we set decision to 2, so let's set the decision to 1 and test it. I'm sorry for your ears dying. I was also unaware that it was going to be so loud. Okay. And I bet the sound is a little off from, like, my microphone's probably more quiet than what my desktop audio is showing. So it's even worse that way. Close the curtains. Repair the breaker. Sound should be on. I need to see if my sound is... Oh, that's also loud. I'm so sorry. Okay, let's see if it makes noise once it goes to the door, I guess. I think I can throw away the flashlight, which would be an issue. Look at that. Stay away. Why did it come back? That's really weird. It like... Oh yeah, that door is broken. I've realized now that maybe 12 is a lot and I should change it to 6. We're changing it to 6. That's in the server. No, monster. Okay. So it does make noise. And I think it was directional. I actually didn't think about that. Does it stem from the door? Because we want directional sound to work in this game. Whoa, I'm so sorry. I knocked my mic over again. Okay, let's test this again. Warning for the loud noise once more. It will becoming loud noise. Okay. Yep. Definitely directional. Oh, you broke the door already. How dare you? When a door breaks, game needs to end. What else? So I think I will have to note everything I use. So I wonder if I can I go to... I can't go to the creator here, but I have the Roblox asset. I don't know if that allows me to go to... No, I don't know. Oh, my laptop's taking off for some reason. The fans are going like crazy. Did I do some? Don't think so. Really just decided that it was hot all of a sudden. I'm not sure how... I link the sounds. Maybe that's something I can worry about later. Like in the submission forum. I'm not sure if that's what I'm supposed to do or not, but whatever. Okay, so the sound works. I need cheerful music for the beginning. So...
Happy birthday!
It's not what I wanted. Terrible. No. Why is it all Christmas music? It's terrible. Okay, way too cheerful. Okay. I really like that. That's going to be the music that's in the intro screen. Very good, very good. It's nighttime. That's perfect ambient, I think. All right. Let's go to the client now. Did I... Yeah, I did import sound player, so... intro. No, from the very beginning, I guess it should play. Uh... I want sound player, play, game, replicate storage, sounds, dot, intro music, true, no root. So when we play the game, it starts playing. Whoops. Dot sound ID. Well, that's weird. Huh. So sound player somehow breaks the code a bit. I don't know exactly how. Hold up, did it just print finished twice? Shoot. If I delete this, I understand what's going on. I don't like it, but it's... It's because it yields. It should not yield in here. The singleton type doesn't work. It's such a terrible way of doing the singleton structure. This is why it has an issue. I'll just put inside a task spawn. What about this? Okay. So I definitely don't want that music to play when the game's actually being played. So I need a stop function in sound player. Gotta do this. Sound at stop. Yeah. Let's get this. There we go. Character. Nope. Client. Okay. I believe this is all I needed. Over here. Do this. Sound player, stop, game.replicate storage.sounds.intro music. Definitely didn't stop. Oh, it's because I didn't put the sound ID in there. Wonderful. I want some crickets. No. 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 Close. It's just too high pitched. No. Play. There we go. The volume is going to be a little bit lower on this one, 0.1. Copy, paste into sounds. Rename this crickets. And we're going to start playing this when you're in the game. I also want some wind. Close. I'm not sure what this sounds like. Is my computer fan is starting to go loud again. I can't hear the sound itself. That's definitely what I want. It's just a little quiet. I might make its volume a little bit louder. Okay. So wind, crickets. What does it sound like? Point 2 might be better. Okay, that sounds good to me. Client, when this starts, or when this stops, it will start the other ones. Both looped. But they're not. When do we play this? Here? Yes. Okay, yeah. We loop it, so that should work. So let's try it. Whew, that's a bit loud. Definitely the crickets need to be quieter. Oh, I forgot. That's probably why it's so loud. In Sound Player, it needs to take the volume. Crap. Okay. I'm going to change this a little bit. It's going to take a sound instead of sound ID. Okay. And then sound dot volume equals, oh no. Sound.volume equals sound object dot volume. That's all we need, I think. I'm gonna do the same thing with this. Okay. Now we need to change that all in the client to not give it the sound ID, but the object itself. Okay, let's try it. Much better. Much better. Okay. I want breathing from the monster. The breathing. This one's pretty good. Let's see if we can change it a little bit. What? Pitch shift. We want it to go lower. More. Maybe even more than that. Doesn't sound like a breathing sound effect anymore. No. Yikes. Can't even hear that. What is going on there? It's not a voice. Okay, whatever. This will be fine. Yeah, I like that. Okay. Perfect. And then something I want the sound library to do as well. Or sound class. Sound player. For I, child in I pairs, sound object do child instance clone dot parent equals sound. Okay. The monster is going to constantly be breathing. So I'm going to take the sound player into the monster. It's going to be looped, and it's going to be inside the monster. So all I'd have to do is think it can be inside the model. We'll see. Sound player, play. Game.replicate. Is this is a server script? Oh no. I don't want it here. Client survive. I don't think we want it to start after the cutscene, right here. This is where we want it to start. Local monster equals workspace, wait for child, monster. Task.spawn. This right here. And then we'll just play the sound player. Play game.relocate storage dot sounds dot breathing. True on looped, and root is monster. I believe that's all we need, and we're just going to call this function here. We need a scream. I think we do. How much time we got left here? Not enough. Not as much as I hope. 5 pairs expected. Table expected. Oh. Get children. There we go. Do the tasks. Close curtains. Repair breaker. Lock the door. Turn off light. Go to sleep. Okay, do we hear the breathing? We do. Is it directional? I can't tell. Seems like it. Oh, it wasn't directional. Okay. So you can't put it into a model, but you can put it into a part. So we need the root of the monster. That's easy. We'll just do... Where's the breathing that I just did? make start monster sounds. Here we are. We'll do. Wait, don't I have. Nah, monster is a model, and we'll take the model dot primary part. There we go. Monster should have that set. Yep, okay. We also need breathing to be louder so we can actually hear it. Lock door. Turn off light. Go to sleep. Maybe that's a little too loud. It definitely is a little too loud, but it's definitely working. So one thing I want to do first, I need to make this quieter. I think the 0.5 was probably good, actually. We'll look into that more, but we need footsteps as well. That's good, I think. It's an equip sound? Sounds pretty good for grass. Let me think. This is going to be grass. Walk. Grass. It's perfect the way it is. Client is just going to look at the monster. Local humanoid equals monster. Find first child of class humanoid. Wait for child humanoid, actually. I'm going to do a loop, maybe? Yeah. While, no. Run service dot heartbeat connect function. Local start equals tick. Heartbeat. If tick minus start is greater than or equal to 0.5, then and humanoid dot move direction dot magnitude is greater than 0, Then sound player play game.replicatestorage.sounds.walkGrass false on the loop, and the root is monster.primary part. Could work. Let's see. That will be playing when the monster's moving, and not really any time else. So let's test it. Curtains need a sound. Breaker needs a sound. Noting everything that needs a sound. Can't leave that out because it's important to the gameplay. The light switch doesn't need a sound. I mean, it would be nice, but it doesn't necessarily need one. Definitely don't hear it if it's playing. Okay. Attempt to call missing method of string. I'm passing sound object is somehow a string. Where is this being? Oh, whoops. I didn't change that. It's just a door sound. I forgot about that. The breathing can be less. The walk on grass is not playing. At least I don't hear it. So I'm going to go into that function I made. Print. Go. Else. Print. No. Okay. Need to get the sounds working. Need to get it working. Curtains don't need a sound technically. The breaker is the important sound because that means they do need to know that the breaker turned off. Nothing else is completely necessary other than the monster sounds. Okay, it says no. How about now? No, it's definitely moving. It's really not changing that value. That's crazy. Wonder why. I think that would replicate. It should replicate. Oh. Was there ever a go? No. Okay, I'm going to print this real quick, make sure that's not actually being called. I'm going to delete this because I'll hear it if it works. I'm also going to do this. I'll do it by each other. Okay. One last test for the sound. Then I really need to finish the gameplay real quick. And fix the intro. Yeah, it stays 0. That's insane. How about... what is this? Okay. Zero. Okay, it goes above 0. Cool. I guess what I'll do is do this. Take away this print now. Do humanoid dot primary or monster dot primary part dot assembly linear velocity dot magnitude is greater than like 9. It's a safe number. Then it's going to make the sound. The sound is how long? 0.83? Well, let's see what 0.5 sounds like. I'll be honest, I'm getting hungry. I got a quiz after this to do. Oh, yeah, yeah. Developers have it hard. Okay. Oh, the health was at 8? Yikes. Okay, that works for like one walks. It only worked like once. That's probably because I didn't do the code quite correct. Sound player, client. If start equals tick. I think that should fix the issue. If it doesn't, I might just have to continue. Yeah, it works. Okay. I like that. I really like that. So that works well. The window works. Door works. Last thing we need to do is the light. And then a lot of polishing. And then like the end screen. I'm not exactly sure how I'm gonna do the death. Hey, what's up? Thanks, Soupman. Hopefully your game does well too. Good night, pro game plays. What's been done so far? Well, right now, sounds have been added to the game. The jump scare is what's up next. The door gets destroyed. Ooh, it's coming to a close. Let's just say that. Let's I'm gonna be pushing this on time. But I want to make a jump scare now. Not exactly sure how I'm gonna do that. Hmm. I could think of a hard way. I don't want to do it though. I'm just gonna have a really loud scream. Watch out for noises. That's not a scream, is it? No. Oh dear, that scared the living day. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna turn the stream volume down so much for you guys. I hope it's not as loud as it can be. That should be better. Forgive me for the sound. Well, that's probably copyrighted. Ooh, that's pretty good. What? No. That's not what I want. That's pretty close. I don't want the voice. I just want the... Goodness sakes, Roblox. Do you not have a good scream on here? Let's see what we can do with this one. Okay, insert... Goodness sakes. Roblox Studio, work with me here. Okay, it won't want to work with me here. Fine. I don't know what it's doing. Okay. We want to add a pitch shift. I want it to be very low. Oh. That's not what I wanted it to sound like at all. No, that's not going to work. That was close. There we go. Look at that. That's a scream. I'm glad we found that one. What was that called? Where is it? Where is that getting added to? I don't know. Okay, let's make the lose logic now. I'm gonna kick the player out if they lose, not just let them retry. The client is the one that will decide if it loses or not. The server will decide if the player wins. How about that? That should make the coding quicker. We have 2 hours, or less than 2 hours. Client. So we need a remote now. We need a remote that says lose, first of all. Player lost. The door will have it. Door damage, door broken. Game.replicate.storage.remote.player lost fire. We'll believe the client if they say they lost, but to win, the server will decide that. Basically, if the client can destroy these things and keep them from losing, I guess. But again, could not care. The only reason I'm keeping things on the server is so you can't clone the game if you're a hacker. Fire server. It's gonna tell them I lost, and we're gonna get sound player play sound ID. Can I kick the player from the client? I don't know if I want to. Let me search that up real quick. Can you kick player from client Roblox? I think it can work, so I that works for me. Play. It's got to play what? Game.replicate.storage.sounds.scream. False on the loop. The root is the player. Player kick. And the kick message will be I don't know. What should it be? Like, you died? Game over? At least you tried? Game over? I don't know. For night now. Let's test it. Okay, prepare for loud noise. Okay. The scream can be louder. Make it 1.5. Let's not completely kill their eardrums. Let's add... Hmm. Yeah, that works. Okay. That completes that. Client is the window as well. For that one, I'm going to have to do a window break thing. I don't know. Whew, that's a hard decision. What's up, bro programming? I hope I'm not killing your guys' ears. So, let's do it for the window as well. I'm going to try to get the game to a state of playability. It might not be the best visuals, but we don't have much time left. So, you can always, finish the game. It might not be for the competition, but, just afterwards, just for the sake of finishing the game off. That's what game jams are for. You're not supposed to usually just stop there. You're supposed to continue afterwards with it, but it's supposed to be a spark of inspiration to get something done. Let's see. So, yeah, in our client, we can tell if the window we lose to the window, I believe. Or do we determine that on the server? I think we do. We definitely determine that on this. Yeah, right here. You lose. Okay, this is fine. We'll just call the remote that we didn't end up using before game dot server storage dot not server storage replicate storage dot remotes or remote dot player lost fire no not fire server fire client. Do we got the player? We have the player, right? Yeah. Self.player. So player loses. Yeah. Client will just have to work. So in the client now, I'm going to listen to that. What we could do, where's the door destroy function? It's up here, isn't it? I really need to order this. Here we are. So this code We don't want this. We don't need that. Right? Maybe we do. No, we don't. Delete this. Let's copy this. So this is the lose function class. Lose. Game over. I should probably say why. So, like, if you lose to the monster getting through the door, it will tell you game over. Monster got through door. Monster broke down door. Self lose. Reason. Monster broke down door. Gotta repair it. We're going to call, so we're going to listen to the lose event game.replicate storage.remote.player lost.onClient event connect function. Going to need the reason, I guess. Self lose reason or that. So now let's go back to the server real quick on the monster. We're going to give it the reason. Monster broke through window. Okay. Let's test it. I need a sound for the breaker. Oh, I forgot to lock the door. We need to scream right there, too. It's only going to go for the door right now, so loud noise coming for the door banging and the scream. Testing. Yeah. That works. Except for it didn't get... why did it not have... Oh, duh. I'm thinking of it like it's a print statement. Goodness sakes. It's not. That was the kick function. It doesn't take multiple parameters. Class, module, server. It's the client in the lose. There we go. Reason equals reason or empty string, so we just don't break it. Just in case. You lose that way. Let's have the monster choose now between the two that it wants to do. Or I'm going to force it to go to the window again. Whoops, that's not the code. Oh, is that on the server? It is. Decision is going to be 2. That makes it go to the window. There's so much that I want to do, but I just, of course, can't. We don't have much time at all. Ah. Gonna go for the window. Can I hear it? Okay, I just want to make sure I can make it hide. I'm going to wait for it to kill me this time. So again, prepare for yourself for loud noise. It worked. The only thing is that the sound parts aren't like the pitch sound effects aren't working, is it? Definitely not. I'd like that to play instead. Maybe I can get it to play somehow. Not sure. Okay. Got an hour and a half, right? Not just a half an hour. Let's see. PDT time. Yeah, it's 2:28 in their time that they said 4 p.m. So we got an hour and a half. So we got two lose conditions. What we don't have is a win condition. So let's make a win condition. We'll kick the player for winning too. I don't have enough time to do anything else. Server. This will be done on the server.
Give me a Z.
На, получи!
What? What? What is this? I think I put cheer into the search. None of these are cheers. That the previous one was probably the closest.
I don't feel so good.
Oh dear. Okay. I don't want to get copyrighted for these sounds that are not made by Roblox. Oh, that's... I know that should be cut. I don't know. I don't feel good about any of these that are not made by Roblox. Uploaded by Roblox. Can I just use the intro sound? I don't have enough time to think about this. I don't want to be stupid. Yeah? I think I could just... We need some sort of cheer, though. Alarm. No. No, like a clock alarm Roblox. Holy moly, one that doesn't want to kill my eardrums. And not sound stupid. Very hard. Oh. I guess. Holy moly. That is annoying. But I guess. Whew. No, I'm just gonna do intro music. So the server decides if you win. But I'll send something to the client to do the sounds and stuff. And the GUI. Or something like that, I don't know. Server finished. Game.replicate storage .remotes .player1 fire server. We'll just wait 30 seconds to test. And we need a self.done. Monster also needs a self.done. And not self.dot. Okay. That sends the player if it's not done. It is done. Server. Self.done equals true. Self.monster.done equals true. So we can't lose after we win. If not self.done. Just in case we lost beforehand. Okay. The monster, or if you win, we fire the server. Fire server. We're firing it. No, this should be fire client. Oh no. Sure. Okay. So we tell the player that they won. We're going to award them a badge if they do. Hopefully. If we have enough time. I don't know if we have enough time. We might not. They win. So let's go to client real quick. You won. Intro. True. No root. Okay. And finally, game.replicatestorage.remote.player1.onClient.event connect function self 1 win. So now you can win. Let's test it. Still need to fix the intro. Need to make the breaker randomly shut off. And we need to add sound to the breaker as well, if possible. Okay, we're gonna try to win this one. I'm just gonna keep I'm just gonna keep the window open and win this way because right now you can do that. I want to make it that if the window's open already, you the monster wins. Yeah, you were kicked from experience. You won. Okay, cool. So we have the win condition. We have two lose conditions. We want the monster to win automatically if the window is open when it goes to it. To do that, all we gotta do, curtain has an is open on it. I'm gonna have another remote. It's gonna be called monster at window. It's going to be called when the monster goes to it from the server. Game.replicatestorage.remote.monster@window fire client. No. Fire client. And we're taking self.player. We're going to believe the client again. Hackers can hack this, but again, no one cares for a single player game in this case. Client. Function class monster at window. If workspace dot curtain get attribute is open, then self lose. The reason monster broke through window. Keep curtains closed. And open them to scare them off. Now, I'm giving a little hint. Monster broke through window. Keep curtains closed until monster is next to window. Okay. Game.replicate.storage.remote.monster at window.onClient event. Connect function. Self monster at window. This way I can't just have my light right next to the monster or right next to the window and just win that way. Okay, what if I stay here? Watch out for sound. Good. Good. Okay, now let's test it if I keep the windows closed. I'm beginning to like this game more and more. Except for the breaker. I don't know if the breaker has any place to be in this game. I don't know. I've been playing with the lights off, which makes the most sense. I might just remove the breaker. I don't like the breaker. I don't know. I don't like the breaker. We're probably removing the breaker. I want the lights to not work anymore. Okay, I'm leaving the curtain closed. And I'm scaring it away. Okay, perfect. Breaker is going to be destroyed. I've made a decision. I don't have enough time to add it into the game. Delete the breaker. I think I can do that without anything happening to the game. I'm going to go into the server, remove the task to repair breaker, and then I'm going to go into the client and change some of the code that activates when it comes to that task. Where is that? No, I'm missing it. I'm going too quick. Feel like it was in here. Door damaged when monster at window, lose, close eyes, open eyes, task. Oh, it's right here. Okay, let's see if I don't have to do the breaker anymore and it doesn't break anything in the code. Okay, no, it does break. Right here. Activate switch listener. Okay. And game.lighting. I don't want the lights to be able to be turned on at night. Clock time does not equal 1. Okay, pick up trash. Close curtains. Lock door. Turn off light. Go to sleep. Pick up flashlight. Open curtain. You're there. Okay. I like that. The only problem now is that the monster, it won't come through. Yeah. Okay, the monster will come through any window. I'm going to make more windows. How about that? We're just going to delete this wall here. We're going to create a new window by doing this. Doop, 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 and doop. I don't like that, though. Because that means I have to create more window logic. Okay, do we have a new window? Is it right in? Is it in a good place? Looks like it. Why did the curtain not? Oh, because it's rotated. Right. Is that accurate? Okay, there we go. And then another window over here. Look at that. Can't really copy this though. Easily. Rotate. Move. Okay. We're almost to the end game here. How close is this? Goes 1 out. Like that. Okay. Resize this to work with this window. Excuse me. Okay. Not looking for perfection here, but enough that the player doesn't realize it's terribly built house. Okay. There we go. I'm going to have to go into the server and add 2 more closed curtains. Because there's now 4 curtains to clear. What I need now is... Where is the monster window point? We're going to make multiple of these for each window. So I'm going to rename it to 1, 2, 3. That's not 3. That was a 4 and a 1. 3. And I totally destroyed the house there. And the last one. 4. Okay. Are they all named correctly? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so when the monster decides where it's going to go, it's going to get a generate a number from 1 to 4. And it's going to choose a random window. Math.random 1 to 4. And then it's going to do this. Oh, this is door. Whoops. I'm dumb. Window. Monster window point 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's going to be monster window point. Window. And it's going to take the random window position, move to it. We don't know which one it is. We want all the curtains closed. And then we'll have to listen for him. And then we know if he comes to the door because he's going to be banging loudly. So I'm going to hide this guy. We don't need him to be showing anymore. Yeah. So now that that's the only win condition and lose condition, I think the game is basically done. Let's make sure that the... Oh no. Expected identifier got this. Oh, whoops. Boom. Okay. Pick it up. Send it to the trash. I need to fix all the bugs in the game real quick. 2, 3, 4. Lock door. Turn off light. Go to sleep. Okay, now let's see if it chooses a random door. I'm gonna have to listen to where it is. So I'm turning up the volume a lot. That's the only problem, though. Now we don't know which curtain to open. They'll figure it out, right? What? It did the thing where if the window part is too close to it, it doesn't go to it. I'm gonna have to make sure that it's choosing one, though. And then I kind of want to know which window it's coming from so I don't automatically lose. So the front door is 4. The normal one is 1, 2. So the one I've been doing is 2. Back is 1. So this should be 3. Okay, Now I know where the monster's coming from because I'm printing out where it's coming from. I need a loud noise. I need more trash later. I don't like closing these curtains. I want to make a knocking sound on the window, probably. Do I have enough time for this, though? When I finish this, look at how much time we have left. Because right now there's a game. Which is good. We need to make the monster scary. Forgot about that. Window 4. That was here. Shoot. I wonder if it was getting blocked by the part. I'm going to change that real quick. Client. Workspace. Dot monster window point 1. Workspace dot monster window point 2. Workspace dot monster window point 3. Workspace dot monster window point 4. Workspace dot monster start door. Okay. I think that was the reason it, I don't know. That was weird. I'm going to try this again. I want to just close the curtains. Turn off the lights. Throw away the trash. Go to sleep. Pick up flashlight. Go to door. Or go to window. Have it decide what it wants. This is 4. This is 2. This is 1. This is 3. I'm looking at 4 right now. Window 1. That's here. I like that I can hear him. Good. Okay. Now I need to make sure that the time starts when he gets to the window and not when... Okay, I won accidentally. I think that works. I believe so. Cool. What else is there to do? We have an hour. Oh yeah, I need to hide the mouse. What's finished? Davey? Yeah, I need to hide the mouse ready. PT time is 3 o'clock right now, so we've got 1 more hour. They said 4 p.m. PT, right? Yeah, 4 p.m. PT. The challenge shouldn't have finished. The dev forum says 4 p.m. Unless I screwed up. Because I looked online and it says 4 p.m. is in an hour. Because it started at 3 and it ends at 4. On the community, I see... Yeah, 2 hours from now. One hour ago it says 4 p.m. PT. It has one more hour left. So, I mean, I hope they would be nice for. Yeah. Okay. It's basically finished. I just need to fix the intro. Workspace, bed, part, attachment, activate module. Function module dot can show return client dot current task equals go to sleep, I believe it was. I'm not done yet, so I'm screwed if it is supposed to be done. Close curtains. Turn off light, go to sleep. Okay, right here. Can show for this one. Okay. Let's add some trash. This is just what the trash is going to look like. I don't know, guys. Let's make some different colors. Okay. Right, so that should fix the bed from being able to sleep before it's time to sleep. Should fix a lot of the issues here. Yeah, okay. Perfect. The curtains, when you close them, you can only close them and you can't open them. Hopefully. Function class can show, or not class, module. Okay. Got to, if it can show, it's only if it's either return game.lighting.clock time equals 1 or is close. Or is open. Is, yeah. Okay. I can still see it. Oh, wait, it's supposed to be... One of these got changed. The last one? Okay, yeah. So I need to add this to the other ones, I believe. Oh, I now understand why the monster wasn't being caught in some of them. Okay. curtain left, curtain back. All right. Curtain left, sensor and show. Okay, so curtain left is done. Curtain front needs it. Curtain needs it. Curtain back needs it. All right. Now I need to go into the client real quick and add some things. Do I have, yeah, just curtain, yeah. Okay, curtain back. And curtain left. That should fix that issue. Curtain should be fixed. The light needs to shut off. Light switch, part, attachment, activate module. Can show. Is if return game.lighting is not equal to 1. And client and is on. So it needs to be on and it needs to be daytime or about nighttime, not nighttime, because at nighttime I don't want you to be able to turn the lights back on right now. So if I turn this off, yeah, I can't do it. Can't do things twice. Throw away all the trash. Oh, I need it. Should I rename this throwaway trash? I don't know. Close curtains. Can't open them. Go to sleep. And it works. Okay. Okay. Yep. It works. Now when I need the scream to happen, client, when the character opens their eyes. Sound player play game dot replicate storage dot sounds dot scream false. I won't have it. Yeah. There we go. Yep. Okay. We do have 40 minutes. I've just confirmed this fully. So now I'm stressed. I mean, we're basically done. What else is there? We got that, we got that, we got that. I don't think there's anything else to do other than to make a carpet here. Material, fabric, make it blue. Use part color. Green, dark green. No. It's just going to be dark gray. Smooth plastic. So this is, we're just adding to the aesthetics now. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. That's not good. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Wait, 1, 2, 5. There. There. Okay. There we go. Let's color this whatever this is in wood. Is that not completely together somehow? It's not. How? Huh. They will never notice it's partially in... those parts are partially hitting each other. Okay. Let's make... What happened to the door? There we go. Okay. Make a block here. I did not anchor these parts. Anchor. Anchor. Okay, wood planks. Dark brown. I don't think there's really anything else I can do with this. Eh. Anchor. Delete the base plate for right. No, base plate I can just change. Base plate. Where is the base plate? There you are. Grass. Not glass, grass. Doesn't need that decal. Okay. Delete this. Base plate is large enough to not know there's an end to it. I'd like to add real grass, but I don't think I won't. It'd be kind of hard to. But maybe I can do it. I can always undo it. We have 45 minutes left. Plenty of time, plenty of time. Model, home, home. I'm going to give myself 15 more minutes and then I have to get everything in. Brought back accidentally. Okay, let's try this. Toolbox can go away. I don't want biomes, I just want grass. Gosh dang it. Well, that works. Okay. Grass. Okay, apply. What does this do? Yeah, not good. Apply it again. Okay. Let's take everything. Base plate, I guess. And move it down like that. Oh, it's so hard to see with this terrain editor. Stop that. Okay. This would show, yeah. Terrain. Okay. Terrain dot grass length. You lower it. Okay. Okay, it's a little better. You can see some of the grass. That's all that matters, right? Let's make the base plate a little darker. I just want the front to be able to see it. I don't really care about anywhere else. But it is there. I don't know. I don't see it popping out of the floor. Where's base plate? Base plate. There we go. There we go. That looks good. Have a little dirt. There needs to be a road of some kind, right? Anchor. Scale, lower. Make this go even thinner and make it go into oblivion. Need it to be a little bit higher. Could be, that looks fine. It's going to be dirt. Do we not have dirt? Whatever. Mud. It's going to be dark brown. Need this to be thinner. That's fine. I don't care if the grass is coming out of the dirt road. Is it anchored? Everything's anchored? Okay. Why does the grass look so weird? That's weird. It don't look like that right now. Huh. Oh, is there something on my settings in game? Yeah, it was just the settings. It needs to go to high quality. Whatever. Okay, let's play the game. I gotta give all of the sound effects. I don't know how to access the website. Like, so I have the sounds I used, but I don't have links to them. That's something I have to figure out. If anyone has an idea in the chat, let me know. Oh dear. Okay. Gosh, dang it. The stupid Roblox Studio. Oh, I need to make the mouse disappear. Client. How do I do that again? Is it user input service? I think so. How to turn off mouse in Roblox Studio game. How to hide mouse in Roblox Studio. Oh, you just set mouse enabled? That's weird. False? Is that it? No, you can't do that. That's stupid. I knew that. I knew that. But someone said to do it. Mouse icon enabled. There we go. There we go. It hides it. Yay! It definitely shouldn't do that before the client presses the play button, but it definitely does. So we need to set that in a different place. There we go. Mouse disappears. We're doing a final test of the game. I'll get ready to submit the game now. And if I have enough time, I will do a quick update before. Oh, I need to make the monster scary. I forgot about that. It works. I'm just gonna have to believe that it works. And server storage. I want to do something very stereotypical in Roblox horror games. And then decal, I need a horror's face. So usually a horror face is like red eyes, black body, like they're in the shadow. You know, and that's fine actually. What I'll do is add a part sphere. Where'd it go? Here it is. Make them red. And put a neon on them. There we go. That works. That's much more scarier. First, what I need to do is take those two parts I just made. I need to unanchor. And it needs to be part of the monster. Wherever it just went. Okay, now I need to add welds. Part 0 is eye, part 1 is head. Part 0 is eye, part 1 is head. Okay. That does it. Game's done. Let's put the monster back into server storage and press play. Got 30 minutes to submit this. One last test through. I just need to increase the length of time to survive to like 5 minutes or something. Oh dear. Okay. Close, 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 close. Lock door. Turn off lights. Go to sleep. Hopefully I anchored that carpet. Pick up flashlight. Monster, what do you look like, buddy? Ooh, okay. That's fine. You don't look exactly like I thought you were going to. 1. This one. Shoot, something's wrong. Why is the back window not working? Curtain back. Did I put it in the client? I did. I really did. Something's wrong. I don't have enough time to fix that though. Uh-oh. This isn't good. Shoot, I just screwed up Roblox Studio again. I don't have enough time. I don't have enough time. I don't have enough time. I didn't think this bug was going to appear right at the end again. I thought I fixed that. It works for the other windows. If it doesn't work for window 1, I'll just make it not go to that. But first I'll have to make sure that it works for the other windows too. So it hits the monster on this window. It always does. It does it for this window. Works for this window. Doing 1 again. Ah, I didn't mean for it to win. Server, let's make it length of time. Server length of time to win should be 3 minutes, 180. Monster. Window equals 3. That's the only window I haven't tried yet. If the other window just doesn't work, I'm removing that window real quick. I need to submit right now. Well, I broke the game again, so we're gonna have to try that one more time. The breaking only happens in Roblox Studio, does not happen in the actual game. I've tested it already. The only reason it does it is because Roblox Studio doesn't understand that you have to lock the mouse again if I leave the window. And sometimes I accidentally press the Windows button, which does that, so that's why that's happening. Worst case scenario, I just make them go to certain windows. I also need to make the print statements stop printing things. Except for the server ones, that's fine. That one worked. So, for some reason, this window just doesn't. The back window, so he's not coming through there. I'm deleting the window. Extending this out. That was window 1. Right? Yeah, so I'm just going to make it so that the monster can't do that. Window 2 through 4. It's going to choose from the door and the window now. It chooses the door or the window. And start time 3 minutes. I need to go into the client and or server and remove one of the close curds now. I'm going to delete all of the print statements I can find. I'm going to call it it's just going to be pick up trash. Okay, I think that's it. Publish. Now it's time to submit. So I don't know how to submit necessarily. It's in English. Please select the boxes. Number 1 is me. Sorry guys, I'm going to do this real quick. Please select boxes. Okay. Submit the link to your game/experience. Okay. I need to get that up. Make public. Need to rename it. How do I rename it? Cancel. P. Did publish it? Okay. There we go. Found it. Nighttime simulator. View on Roblox. Submit. I have not used any new Roblox technologies. Nope. Pre-developed resources. I'm just going to first... Can I find a way to get the Roblox ID to get... sounds? Did I use any images? I don't think so. Just use sounds. That's all I need to add to this. Hopefully they'll accept the asset IDs rather than just the HTTP link to them. That's what I'm going to give them. I sure hope they accept this. If anyone knows how to go from a Roblox asset ID into an HTTP link, that would be great. I'm going to try to see if I can find another way to do it. But for right now, I'm just adding the Roblox asset IDs. You guys can't see what I'm doing necessarily. I'm just copying and pasting the sound IDs into the notes. Other than that, let's see if I can find out how to go from an asset ID into an HTTP link. Okay, I think I figured it out. I think. Let me make sure. Because I copied all of those into the client, and was it called Snowwinds? It was. Okay. I found a way to take the ID and so I'm going to use that instead. I think that's better. Let me make sure the links work. You guys cannot see what I'm doing. It does, I believe. Okay. Was there anything else I used? I use sounds. That's it. Publish it again just to make sure, and I'm going to submit. I submitted in time. I might try to update it once more. One thing I'm going to do is I'm going to make a thumbnail for it. I'm going to utilize this right here. View, explore, players, super, player GUI, start screen, play. I need properties back. Enable visible. There we go. I'm going to screenshot this. It's a good logo. File open, or file new, 1920 by 1080. Paste the image. You guys can't see again what I'm doing. I'm sorry for that. File, save as PNG thumbnail. Saved it on the desktop. Nope, cancel. Keep on accidentally saying edit. Manage experience. They've made it so confusing. How do I change? Settings? Where do I change the thumbnail at anymore? Can't see it. Oh, I can't find it. What? What? There's no way they don't just have it in the settings anymore. What in the world? Can I go back to the old? It was so easy before. What if I go to it on Roblox? Can I edit it on the website? No. Roblox edit game icon. Basic info. Can you do it from here? Home, game settings. Oh, wow. Can. Okay. Let's change this. That didn't work either. 10 minutes. Um, Edit, canvas size. There we go. File, save as thumbnail square. Change. Save. Oh. And we're going to add this. Horror. Not on tablet, not on phone, not on VR. There we go. Published. It's done. Hopefully the new thumbnail loads. Please. It's not loading. Oh, it needs to be authorized, I guess. Okay. I think I'm done. What did you guys, I don't know if there's anyone else in the live stream anymore, but how'd you guys think I did? Oh crap, I forgot to anchor this. And published. I anchored the part that was not anchored before. I remember it not being anchored while I was playing before. There is so much more I wanted to do with this. I am kind of disappointed. But really what it stemmed down to is I just didn't have I didn't start soon enough. Or I didn't code for long enough. Hey, what's up, bro? Pro Gaming, thank you for still being here and ready. Appreciate it. Thanks, Ready, for the game overview and that your tips there. That really helped me with the game image. I think it will load eventually. Has not done that yet, but appreciate you guys thinking it's a good game. I hope it. I mean, I know I won't win anything, of course. I didn't do like. I think you could have definitely won something. It would have been way easier to win if you went for the localization or the new technology categories. I just wanted to just challenge myself and have fun with this one, not go for the win, but make something I've wanted to make for a while and force myself to finish it in 2 days. Hopefully the window, it should be winnable, but at this point I can't check. I really can't check. Hopefully if it's not winnable, people just think, oh, it's really hard and don't realize that maybe I did not think things fully. But yeah, even the trash just being sideways when you pick them up, it's like, okay, I could have fixed that, but I could fix that in the 5 minutes I have, but I don't want to. I want to test the game a little bit more. I don't think I can find anything, even if I do find something. Can I change it in 4 minutes? And I think I just broke the game. Crap, I did. What is going on here? What I can't do is accidentally update it after its time. Okay, I need to close this, I guess. Let's try that again. Because I've done that before. I just think, oh, let's publish it. Because it's just a habit for me to do that now. After losing some game's info a couple times. I wish I could have added sounds to the curtains. And the player doesn't know how long they have until No, don't do this to me, game. Oh no. Think I can fix this error real quick? Probably not. Client. If I can't figure it out, it's just going to have that. Crap. It was working before. Why would it stop working now? I'm stressing out now. Well, of course I am. I just broke the game again. I don't have enough time. Stupid Roblox. I pressed the window button to check the time, and I forgot I can't do that right now because it will break the game. Okay, let me close it. Turn it off. You know, at least there's some sort of game. Oh, one more curtain's left. I think I found it. Published. Did I make it? Yes, I did. Oh, I'm a beast. Maybe I should stop printing it now. Two minutes to spare, baby. The game is published now and is on Roblox. My username is SuperSpeedy101. My nickname is MrModuleScript. You can access that through my profile. I think I just found the error for that. We'll see. It was because I removed that back window. Actually broke the rest of the game, and I didn't realize because I didn't have enough time to play test it afterwards. Game time is up now. So I don't have any time to fix anything else if that didn't fix it, but I believe that was the issue. I believe that was it. I think that was it. Yes! Thank goodness. I did it. Oh, you guys don't know how stressed that was. Okay, I can't publish it anymore, so... It works. Oh, you know how happy this makes me. It's so good. I'm glad I found that error right at the end. Holy moly. Okay, I'm closing it. I can't publish it anymore. No. But I did publish it, right? Better have. I'm going to play it on Roblox right now. I'm going to show you guys the window once it pops up. Oh, wait, it doesn't let me see it, does it? Does that work? Oh, there we are. Oh, please say I fixed it before. Please say I pressed the publish button. Why is the flashlight on the ground? Oh my gosh. That shouldn't be an issue, but why would it be there? What? Oh no, guys. Oh! I realized what happened. The game is multiplayer. Oh no. Please let me configure... Oh no, I didn't set it. Roblox, please allow me to do this. How do I make it one player? I might have screwed up, guys. I think that might have just made my game not allowed. Where do I do this at? Ay, ay, ay. I can't find it. Access settings? It's not in here. It used to be so simple. It used to be so simple. I don't know if that just screwed me over, but I did it. Because it doesn't work if multiple players can join in. The only reason that didn't work before was because someone else joined in the game, which thank you for joining in and showing me that I forgot about that. But I think that might have screwed me. We'll see. I'm optimistic. I might have to ask in the chat, not the live chat, but on the forum, because I had to update that after it finished. So I'm gonna go to developer forum real quick. I'm going to reply to one of the Roblox staff. Sorry, I'm being a little quiet. But I am waiting for a response here. Looks like someone else had the same issue. Not like I'd win anyway, but hopefully they like, I don't know, they should have a list somewhere of all the games that were submitted. Um, People are just posting all their games onto the chat. Looks like the admin is replying back. It looks like I might have screwed myself. Oh dear. Looks like a lot of people were pushing it to the very end, which, yeah, I'm not, the game might just be, have no chance for the competition, even though I put all that time into it. Just because I had to update the server size limit. Isn't that crazy? Well, the admin did not respond to me, so that's fine. I'm only quiet because I'm waiting for a response, and I think it's out. I just wish, like, if they had the voting topic, I want my game to be included. Oh dear. Okay, and I want the item. I want the virtual item you get. Oh, if you accidentally update experience, please private message. Okay, I will private them. Okay. I'm going to call that good. So guys, that was it. That's the game. I'm going to call the end of this stream. I'm going to end it. I'm still going to wait for a response to see if the game is accepted or not. If it's not, I'll be mad. But if it is, I'll let everyone know. Okay, I'll see you guys later. Bye.